A million faces, and one by one they fall. Black-hearted evil, brave-hearted hero. I am all I am, all I am. I am. Here we go, buddy. Here we go. Here we go. Buddy. Here we go. Go ahead, try to see through me. Do it if you dare. Dare. One step forward, two steps back. I'm here.
Back.
Do it. Do it. Oh, they're biting. Okay. They're into that stuff.
Biting? I can taste the day! Save the night! Save the night!
I'll be the one to carry
far. Do you dare to fight? Evil's might! Evil's might!
I'll be the last one standing in the
My eyes
are filled with curiosity.
You think
that you have power over me in this life? There's no room for you and me. So turn away and face this day with me. With me. Face the day with me. Okay, here we go. Yes! Yeah! Oh! I need to pause. Oh my god.
Worst part is it wasn't even gonna be over.
A little longer than a few minutes later.
Nick, I think I'm gonna fucking lose.
You went to go get some water.
Oh, not the last one. I think I'm gonna fucking lose it.
I have returned with my drink.
Hey, Nick. I think I'm gonna fucking lose.
You haven't already?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm perfectly fine, man.
Ever since you came back, Nick.
Oh my gosh.
See if you can make it through here, Sonic.
How about I do this, Eggman? How about you fucking die? You piece of shit. Nobody likes you, Eggman.
Sonic, you're scaring me.
Yes!
Yeah!
Alright, Sonic's story is done!
Golly, I've been waiting to tell you this. Gamatorns aren't real people. They are things created by Matanui.
Enjoyment, yes!
That's enough.
I am alive, and in your debt, my sister. Tahoe, are you okay?
I'm no longer sexist.
There's all the links and all that in the about section. If you're watching on the replays on YouTube, all the links in the description. Look at that! Hey, did you see that? The fucking cat just spun into a little ball there. Let's go! Hey! 808! Hey, who's a good kitty? Who's a good kitty? Oh, look at that! He's playing patty cake with a cat. Oh, oh, there's a little robot doggy. Hey, boy, hey, who's a good boy? No, come back, doggy. I want to pet the robot doggy. So, Nakai, what brings you to this place? Is your problem inside? I don't think it's anything in your head. The problem must be in your pants. What are you saying? Hey, what are you laughing at? Don't you laugh at it! Sorry, I was right. There is something wrong with your tackle, isn't there? I have a hard problem, arrhythmia. It's not small, damn it! She's shuffling about relentlessly, constantly swinging one leg over the other knee and then back again. She has a very irritated look on her face. Something wrong? Yes. No. Yes. She closes her eyes and draws in a deep breath. Hisao, you might not want to hear this, or maybe you do. I'm having my Her Aunt Flo decided to take a visit, I guess!
You enjoying this scene, Chase?
I don't know. I mean, you sure you still want to get risk cutting in the rain? Of course! What, the threat of rain is supposed to stop me? Nick, Emmy's literally the type of person who would go, do your worst, Storm! Wind chimes!
You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier.
Oh my gosh, Eggman's getting annoying. Oh my gosh, you gotta get out of there now. Oh.
You know what they say, the more the merrier.
Oh.
You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier.
Sure.
Genghis, you know what they say.
The more the merrier. Is the more getting merrier or not?
You know what they say,
His silence says everything.
you know what they say.
Is the water toxic?
No, it's like water. You have a short time
Oh, shit.
before, you know, you start
Wait,
drowning.
wait.
And
Wait, how do I swim?
you don't. Sonic can't swim, Genghis!
Oh. And it's been a while since I
It was
played.
in Sonic 2!
He swam pretty well, though, in the movie.
No, he didn't!
He saved Knuckles.
He had to use a rock to get down! It is in the fucking... Genghis, I am mad.
Are you sure you're okay?
It's nothing bad.
Okay.
I did get hit in the testicles in elementary school once, though.
I mean, Nick, are you really a man if you don't get hit in the testicles at least once?
Nah. Also, I think, the other day or the day before, I almost sat on my testicles. So there's that. I would have done a Mr. Belvedere.
You know what? I want to make that like a quota now. Like, you are not a man unless you have once hurt your testicles.
Once.
Yay, they're happily reunited. Oh, that's
Man,
happy.
would it be funny if, like, somehow, like, the fucking, like things just immediately died right there? I was fucking kidding!
Oh my god, you were
Fucking kidding!
They actually died on the spot!
I was fucking kidding! What the fuck? That would be great.
Oh!
I'm just reminded of the...
Wait, hold up. Oh shit! Super Saiyan just fucking tossed him like a ragdoll! Yo! Oh man, these Super Saiyan fights are so fucking hype, I love it.
I love this series, Genghis.
Oh, this is amazing. Oh my god, are we gonna do what I think we're gonna do? Are we gonna- Yes, we're gonna fucking use the big sword!
Oh my gosh!
We're gonna use his
Holy
own fucking-
Wait.
We're gonna use his own fucking sword to kill him!
Oh, shit!
Yo!
Oh my gosh!
Oh!
Holy shit!
Oh!
Yo! Yo!
Holy shit!
Let's fucking go! What the heck's going on?
Here we go! I remember the chorus to the song. Live and love. Live and love. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, it's tomorrow.
Works of yesterday.
They probably dodged a bullet with,
Yes!
knowing off the way he did. The way they, never
Yes!
since the way they did.
There we go! Yes! God, this level's so fucking annoying when it comes to S ranking. I have to use the restroom.
That,
I'll be back.
I gotta go find my phone.
Oh, no, you're not criminals, never mind then.
Say,
Oh, they're political prisoners.
Political prisoner camp.
Oh my gosh, Hugo just fucking built up, straight up built camps in Arkham What the fuck?
Dude, no. They built it to keep away from the other
Oh!
prisoners.
Oh, they're homeless camps. Oh my gosh.
Genius.
When you said camps, my mind went to, oh my god, Hugo built those fucking camps in Arkham? They're like my mind went to fucking World War II Germany camps. Strange put not only dangerous thugs behind those walls, but also folks he doesn't want talking about him. Okay, well hold on. Actually, I have to ask Nick. So, he didn't build those camps, but I have to ask, would Hugo build those camps? Legitimate question, by the way.
Well, what do we
I
have
don't
here?
know.
Weird out-of-place plants,
That-
check. Mindless hypnotized
That answer
henchman,
honestly terrifies
check.
me even more.
The oh-so-subtle odor of rotting
That honestly
pumpkins,
terrifies me even
check.
more. It's just,
Looks like I found the entrance to
Nick,
Ivy's
you
lair.
pretty much just went. You just pretty much. I was like, wait, so Nick. I love how that's what you pinned.
I was looking for it.
You're looking for it? Oh, okay. Just in time. Alright. Alright. Testing the audio. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Hi, Chelsea. Can you hear us? Say something for me real quick, Nick. Thank you. That's all I need to hear. Here, you know what? Here's a.
You're welcome.
I don't know if I can hear it. Here's an audio test.
At the corner, take a fright.
Shut up!
And Megatron, get this goblin off my hood! Sweetie, that's your
Navigation
system!
system!
At the
Your
corner!
navigation system!
At the
At the
corner!
corner, take a fright.
Shut up! Audio's good, Chelsea? Alright. Ultraman? Oh, Chelsea, that's just cause, when I change, like, screens, it shows my wallpaper, which is Ultraman. And I like Ultraman, that's all. Alright! Real quick, let me see here. Where did we last leave off? We were...
Yeah,
Oh,
James,
okay.
a bit off topic.
Yes.
When Hubert goes into his, like, super form,
Mm-hmm.
he's able to shoot lasers. And he specifically does the Ultraman pose when doing it. Not for a particular, not because that's the only way the lasers shoot out, but that's because but that's just because how he wants the lasers to shoot out.
Ah. That's a terrifying idea, Hubert with the Chaos Emeralds. Based on what you told me about this penguin, that's a scary idea, man.
Honestly, you should be more scared of Alien with the Chaos Emeralds.
Ah, that's true.
And coffee.
Ah.
Alien might theoretically be able to time travel when he has the right amount of coffee.
He's gonna break he's gonna break like the bear. Is he gonna be like Flash? He's just so fast. He just breaks the time barrier.
Yes.
Alien on coffee. Is that gif of Linkara running?
Yes. Yes.
That's a funny sound clip, Chelsea. Yeah, I like. We have a bunch of sound clips. That's one of the best. Honestly, this is one of the best updates Discord has. The soundboard for voice chats. So now I could do this.
Bitch. Yes.
There we go. Alright. Alright. Oh gosh, I don't know we're being hunted. Alright. Alright, so I believe so right now we're in the girls' dormitory for some reason in the visual novel. Last we left off, I believe that we went on a accidental date with the blind girl, Lily. Accidentally. It was an accidental date. We were actually supposed to just get Hanako's birthday present, but we ended up going on a date instead. You could say we went on a blind date. Eh? Thank you.
You're welcome.
So yeah, so that's what we did. So now we're in the girls' dormitory for some reason. I don't know why. I'm not gonna lie, Nick. If we're in the girls' dormitory and if we're like if we're gonna like just jump right into like xenosensor time already, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be really impressed.
Chase, we're probably gonna have a good time, despite the fact that we didn't see it coming.
But just in case, for tonight we do have
That means two things.
yeah. But like I said though, but just in case tonight we do have Kablamo, the xenosensor. Now instead of looking at boobies, you look at the mask of light.
It's not gonna lie. I wish we had a button for the Xenosensor that specifically had me go Apache Xeno Nick.
No, Chuck. Whoa, 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 whoa. Do I like boobs? What kind of question is that, Chelsea?
Apache.
Chelsea, I am a dude. I got a wee wee. What do you think the answer is? I just can't show them, cause. Oh my gosh, Nick! I swear. Oh no, Chelsea! Don't choke on your food! Don't! Oh no! Chelsea, I am a dude. How do you think I feel about boobies? Of course I like them. But we can't show them because, Twitch and the rules. So, okay. All right. Anyways, let's just fucking dive into this debauchery, or whatever lies ahead of us, since we're in the girls' dormitory for some reason. So that's what we're gonna do. So, real quick, as usual, we got just a reminder. We got all these streams will be archived onto YouTube. They are scheduled. Please be patient and wait for them to be released. So follow the YouTube channel. Also, we got Discord, social media, Twitter. The kids, do you hold on? Do you hear this? Oh my God! Now the minute I go ask, can you hear this? The kids, the next door kids just shut up. I swear, that's so unlucky. Oh my goodness, Nick! I swear. It's like the kids, like my neighbor's kids are being really loud, and like it's like, oh my goodness, can you guys like hear the kids being loud? And then just the minute I say that, they just immediately be quiet.
They know.
They know. Oh my gosh. All right. One last thing, just a reminder. Even though we already hit our $50 monthly goal, you can still contribute with money through Stream Elements, donate, tip, etc., whatever you want to call it. And all that money is gonna go to upgrading my PC, either getting a new one or at the very least, trying to get some more RAM, because I need more RAM. All right. So, last said, we are in the school girls' dormitory. That's no good. I wonder what's happening. A doll lies inside, carefully placed on top of a small box. I've been carrying the box in there for a while now, still not sure what to do with it. Oh, it's Haneko's birthday party! Oh, okay. So this is Haneko's birthday party, but now it's in the perspective of the lily root. Okay. The whole situation, come to think of it, is bizarre. Well, I've known of Haneko's upcoming birthday party for a while now. I had no idea of exactly what the celebrations would be until I found a single note left in an abandoned tea room earlier today. I hold it up, read it again, double-checking the instructions. The plain black handwriting is fairly legible despite Lily's blindness, clearly thanks to considerable effort and care. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of wish the handwriting was just super messy. It's and Lily's just writing. There, that should be good enough for Hisao. We go pick up a note. Did a child write this? Hisao, we'll hold a party at my place. Please come at 6 o'clock to room 225 in the girls' dormitory. Sorry for notifying you this way, but I have class representative duties. Not reassured, I continue walking down the hall until I reach Lily's dormitory room. I hesitate for a second, but eventually give 3 sharp taps on the door. A brief and muffled exchange of words can be heard from the other side. Listening closer, I can just pick out Hanako and Lily's voices. As they finish, Lily calls out, "Might that be Hisao?" "Yeah, I got that note you left for me." "You can come in. The door is unlocked." Glad that I managed to get to the room right. I press down on the handle and let myself in. As the door swings open, my greeting to them is stolen from my mouth. "Oh my goodness! They're in their pajamas! Oh no! Oh!" Lily sits at a low table in the center of the room, in her pajama, while on the other side sits Hanako in a nightgown. Being dressed in only normal school clothes, I feel quite out of place. I steal a quick glance at the lovely side of the two, my eyes tearing themselves from Lily's long, thin, pale legs, with a measure of reluctance. Oh wait, hold on. We're right now we're flustered. Hi. I think I brought everything that was needed. Oh my gosh. Oh. She smiles and nods. I wonder if she's even aware of the pleasant sight she makes. The thin, dark blue silk of her pajamas, that's supposed to be dark blue. It comes out more like black. Alright, I guess it's dark blue. Yeah, it's like Spider-Man 2099. It's like, oh, is that supposed to be black or is that dark blue? Alright. Thin, dark blue silk of her pajamas really suits her, accentuating both her eyes and her curves. Oh! The look of her last night, that tentative and almost shy demeanor, seems all but replaced by her coy nature. It's nice to see her confidence return, though I can't help casting my mind back to how she looked back then. I looked at Hanako, who nervously sits opposite her in her gown. I wasn't surprised that she wears something so conservative, though it definitely looks cute. "Hi, Hanako. Happy birthday." That color tricks the eyes. Dark blue, I suppose. Thank you. She's unusually skittish, despite the fact that she has warmed up to me considerably over the weeks we've come to know each other. This is a pretty unusual situation, I guess. He doesn't know! He doesn't know! In this timeline that Hanako's birthday brings up bad memories. He doesn't know. It's like, does he know? He doesn't know! Feel free to take a seat, Hisao. I'll just pour you some tea. Sure thing. Lila takes the steaming red teapot from the side of a table and gently pours its contents into our teacups as I sit beside them, setting my back against a nearby wall. With my senses returned and hormones somewhat calmer, I realize that this is the first time I've ever been in Lily's room. The first thing I notice is the ambient smell. Just slightly different from that of mine. Probably faint perfume or nail polish. It could be anything of a girl's, really. Another is the plain nature of the room, visually. Beige walls, a smart yet adorned cabinet, the lack of posters or wall hangings is distinctively utilitarian, something I should have anticipated given her blindness. The only thing that really seems out of the ordinary is several piles of books sitting on the floor, each reaching from roughly knee-height to waist-height. Some of them have printed titles, others are entirely blank except for dots of braille. The fact that the ones who have printed titles are uniformly in English is interesting, though not completely unexpected. She did mention her parents impressing the language upon her and Akira, after all. Why, you don't speak English! Your room looks nice, Lily. I hear a call of thanks from beside my shoulder. Looking back to Hanako, her gaze is fixed on her lap, and her hands are nervously clutching her gown. It's now that I notice why. With these clothes on, the extent of her scarring is far more visible. Reaching down her neck out to cover her right shoulder. Considering this is a party for her, she doesn't really look like she's enjoying the experience now that I'm here. How old are you turning? 18? Her look of surprise, not at all helped by her total lack of skill at hiding her feelings, shows that she was trying to mentally tune me out. This is really quite awkward. Yes. Oh, on the plus side, there's only 2 more years till you can drink. So, who's older, you or Lily? Lily. She had her birthday in February. What about yours? Earlier this year, so it already passed. Unstated that it's passed while I was stuck in the hospital. That was a particularly low point of the experience. Conversation with her dries up as quickly as expected. It isn't long before Lily's finished preparing our drinks, setting down the 3 teacups in front of us. I pick mine up, immediately noticing a much stronger aroma. The aroma. It's quite special. And taste than the tea we've been having. Tastes different than the tea we have in school. It's a different variety. Rather than the kind we've been having there. You've never tasted orange... what is that? Japir? I don't know what that word is. Not that I can remember. I used to drink coffee after all. Like when we were in town. It's nice though. As we settle down and sip, Hanako seems to be more relaxed, or at least a bit less tense about my presence. We all finish our cups about the same time, with Hanako failing rather badly at hiding her anticipation for the cake that's sitting to the side, begging to be eaten. Come to think of it, I'm feeling eager myself. First things first, though. Lily? Yes, now is good. Each knowing exactly what the other means, I lean sideways and dig around my back for the doll I bought Hanako as Lily gets up and retrieves her gift. Holding our gifts in our hands, we present them both on the table at the same time. Happy birthday! Hanako silently sits, looking at them on seconds end, out of sheer surprise. My little wooden doll, replete with Victorian-era dress and a little hat, lies next to a light brown and fluffy stuffed bear from Lily. She clutches at her gown as she moves to speak, not taking her eyes off the modest present. Thank you, Lily and Hisao. Aw, that's nice. Her voice begins to crack as Lily reaches forward, wrapping her in a soft embrace. The sight of Hanako holding Lily so tightly is heartwarming, so much so that I couldn't wipe the smile off my face even if I wanted to. Yeah, they hugging. That's nice. As Lily gently rests her face on Hanako's head, she speaks so quietly and softly that I can barely hear. Happy birthday, Hanako. Happy birthday. Happy birthday! Hanako gives a small nod, holding on to Lily for a time before breaking off and wiping an eye. I guess that for Hanako, simply having anyone, to be there and love her would be special. That fact that Lily and I can now share the role for her is something I think I will always be grateful for. Oh, look at that, she's smiling. Hanako gently takes the doll and teddy bear, holding them both to her chest as she warmly smiles. That is cute. For a long time, all 3 of us simply sit in happy silence. The quiet now is broken until Lily's soft voice beckons. Shall we have at the cake then? Her proposal is met with 2 looks of unhidden anticipation. No argument from me. Okay. Woo! That was good cake. Oh boy. I contentedly sit back, both Lily and Hanako looking just as satisfied with the food as I. It took some effort, but we managed to finish off the cake in one go. I don't think I could fit any more in. I think next time I'll buy a smaller cake. Hanako and I give a chuckle, but I can't help noticing that come this time next year, we'll have graduated from Yamaku. That fact is somewhat depressing, since I finally feel as if my life is starting to get back into some kind of order. Idly looking around Lily's neat and orderly room, her books catch my eye once again. This may be a little impetuous, but my curiosity gets the better of me. Besides, I don't think she'll mind in any case. Hey Lily, do you mind if I take a look at one of your books? You're quite welcome to, Hisao. That said, if you can overcome 2 language barriers, I will be quite impressed. 2? Braille and... Oh, right, English. She gives a nod. I knew you were studying English, but I'm still amazed at your this proficient at it. No one could say it's a perfect way to avoid people borrowing my collection. She says it in jest, but I'm a little disappointed. Having all these books around me with no way of reading them feels like one big tease. Hanako Hanako giggles quickly as I reach over the closet pile, plucking the topmost book with only a curiosity glance. Death on the Nile. Hey! Death on the Nile! Oh. I watched that movie. It's okay. No, it's okay. Murder on the Orient Express is better though.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, we should watch that again.
Yeah.
No, that was great. So Death on the Nile, in large letters on the corner, is the only printed text to be seen. There's another book here also. I'm Not Mr. T by Ving Rhames. That's also one of my favorite Family Guy quotes.
Here are some of Megatron's books.
Mr. T by Mr. T. T and Me by George Papad. For the
Last time, I'm Not Mr. T by Ving Rhames. I sit down for a while, the book open on my lap as Lily and Hanako talk. Try as I might to feel out the dots of printed on each page, they seem to blend into one another and become indistinct. I thought this would be a lot easier than it actually is. With some practice though, I could see someone with a better sense of touch than mine managing to read at a pretty fast speed. Noticing a silence that had probably begun earlier, I look from the dotted pages to see Lily smiling as Hanako sips another cup of tea. Is something wrong? Quite the opposite.
I was thinking about Ving Rhames. Hey, remember in Lilo and Stitch, where it's heavily implied that Cobra Bubbles killed a guy? At least one.
At least one, yeah.
That movie was great.
Oh, you know what? Actually, that's another reason why I should show you the Mission Impossible movies. They have Ving Rhames.
Yeah, I know Ving Rhames is in them.
For the last time, I'm Not Mr. T.
By Ving Rhames.
Where were we at? Oh, yeah. Lily's talking. Quite the opposite. Your curiosity is quite endearing. I'm inordinately pleased by the praise, but I can feel my cheeks heating up a little. Thanks, but I don't know how else I could act. And to be honest, I wasn't altogether sure of how you saw us, since you were a new transfer student from another school. If you pitied us, I would have been quite offended. Huh. There's a certain edge to Lily's voice, one that I quite possibly place as pride. Glancing over to Hanako, she seems more subdued than usual, looking towards Lily rather than me. Oh no, I wouldn't worry about that. Considering the position I found myself in, I'm perhaps the last person that should be dispensing pity on others. My parents' first interactions with me after my heart attack, I wouldn't want anyone to see that kind of face. I catch myself from going any further, but not soon enough. Both of the girls seem to be put off, Lily especially. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have gone that far. Oh no, it's okay. I at the end of the day, I survived a heart attack. It did come with some, repercussions though. And what kind of repercussions? The simple, my arm sometimes is a little numb, and also the fact that, there's a whole part of my mouth that just droops. Lois, what are you doing? I'm handing you your beer. You are handing it to my stroke arm. Give it to my good arm. That's better. Hey, Optimus. Listen, Nautica. Swerve's driving. What? How the new mouse? It's okay. It's what is this? One of those ergonomic mouses, so that way it's easy on my wrist. I guess the only thing is it's a lot more vertical of a mouse, so it's much easier for me to just knock over by accident. Let's see, I'm where's my mouse? And I actually knock it over really easily. Oh gosh. But other than that, it's alright. It works. An awkward silence reigns for a few beats, thankfully ended as Lily's head perks up in a gesture that I've come to easily recognize. You hear something? It's a door. Everyone looks towards it, trusting in Lily's senses. True enough, the door handle shudders, turns, a flash of yellow and black slipping through. Hey, it's Akira! Akira Satan is in the house! Happy birthday, Aniko! Thank you? Oh, you're welcome! You're welcome! Akira takes a seat at the table as she plops her tall back beside her. She has her trademark boisterous air about her, making no small deal of her entrance. Hanako clutches her gown to steady herself, but doesn't appear to be shaken after she settles down. I guess she must have met Akira before.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, you were saying something?
Yeah. Optimus, first get taking a drive.
What?
Look up to the plate now. Overflow. Got ready to go now. They'll do is even so serious. So world needs its own needs. The right. It's the of the world.
Stroke! 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 Back away! Oh, hey, my guy. You're gonna lurk? Alright. Thanks for the lurk. I do really find it. I'm not gonna lie, I really love it that we actually made it sing and express Swerve. Well, Swerve doesn't have a stroke, but you know, he does get like the. He just becomes Peter after a stroke. It's just. Thanks, Perceptor. We're all good now. Oh, no problem. Oh my gosh. Nautica, can you go help Swerve? Okay. There you go, Swerve. Nautica, what are you doing? I'm giving you
what the heck? Nautica, what the heck is this?
I'm giving you your Energon.
You're handing it to my non-functional arm. This is my good arm. Hand it over here.
That's better. Just falls out of his mouth. It's that's where was I again? Hanako clutches her gown to steady herself, but doesn't appear too shaken after she settles down. Oh, you already read that. We already read this. Akira doesn't seem to be at least bit put off by Hanako's scarring, despite its prominence, but she doesn't pull any punches in how she acts, despite Hanako's shy nature. I thought you said you'd have to work, Akira. Did you manage to get off for a while? Kinda. I feel bad about ditching the guys doing overtime, so I gotta get back soon. But I feel bad not coming to your cute little Hanako birthday too, so for that, I'm here. I'm here, Hanako. She grins wildly at Hanako, who flowers into a full blush as she pins her eyes downwards towards her lap. Her mouth seems to widen and retract over and over as she's trying to suppress the smile out of embarrassment. It's a little strange how her reaction seems to be more immediate and forceful than when she's embarrassed by the way she looks. All she manages to give in return is a tiny nod, failing to hide her appreciation in great extent.
I'll be right back.
Alright. Not that many people give her positive attention, I suppose. It makes me respect how well Akira can handle her, making her so happy compared to what little I could do. Now then, before I go... She reaches into her bag beside her and grandly displays its contents. Ta-da! Out comes 2 large glass bottles, both with long French names on the labels. Hanako's expression is an odd mix of surprise and curiosity. I suspect mine's no different. Lily's not seeing the proceedings is oblivious to what's going on. Akira, this isn't... What is it? Wine. 1 red, 1 white. Akira, that's... Oh, relax! It's not like she was here to scold you. Well, Lily's has a point. It's not exactly allowed on campus. Or anywhere, really. We're still short of legal drinking age, remember? Rich words coming from someone practically drooling as he examines a bottle. Oh, she got me there. I'm genuinely interested in trying some, even just a little. While Hanako may not be handling one herself, her look does tell me that she's far from opposed to the notion as well. Lily rubs her forehead, giving up the fight that she knows Akira would win due to simply not caring enough about those funny rules and regulations. Ah, you know what they say, rules are just meant to be broken or bent, that's all. Just don't breathe word of this to anyone in school, please. I beg of you. I'm not stupid, don't worry! That said, I gotta get back to work pretty soon. So soon? But you only just arrived. Sorry, Lily. Good to see you two again. Annyeong, Jisao. I'll see you later then. Goodbye, Akira. Ciao! She levers herself up with a grunt. Hoo-yah! And waltzes out of the room, leaving us alone with the 2 items on the table. Interesting. Lily gives a nervous giggle at her sister's antics as Hanako takes a wine bottle. So, what do you think? She rests her elbow on the table and pinches the bridge of her nose, thinking things through. She really doesn't seem to be able to keep up with her sister. Well, it's already here. We may as well have some. Huzzah! Let's drink! Hey, everyone! We're all gonna get laid! No sooner does she say it than I take a quick glance around the room for glasses. A small groan above me reminds me that Lily retired to the rest of her bed a few minutes ago. Almost completely drained of energy, I managed to stand up and drag myself to the side of the bed, sitting down and leaning my back against it. Oh gosh. I don't think I should have eaten all those Mormons. I better check the Brobel, make sure, everything was good. Make sure that was okay. Lily's groan sounds lifeless. Too much to drink? My head hurts. Too much to drink. I rest my head back and idly stare at the ceiling. What an unmitigated disaster. Like proper idiots, we all drank the night away with one glass after another. Hanako simply fell onto the side asleep, and it's a miracle I don't feel as ill as Lily. Hey, Hisao. Hey, Hisao. I'm sorry about today. I didn't think this would happen. It's fine, Lily. To tell the truth, I had a lot of fun today. Really? I think Hanako did too. Nope, she certainly did. There's a short silence before another groan resounds from the supine Lily. You okay? As you said, I just drank too much. What's the time? The time? It's a quick look at my wristwatch. Its numerals barely legible in the gloom. About midnight. Curfew's in effect then. I guess that's much. Well, I'll have to sleep here for tonight. As soon as I say it, I hear the sheets moving as Lily starts to sit up. Hanako? No. Go back to sleep. Don't try to get up. Hisao, I have to. You're in worse shape than me by any stretch. Get some rest. And what about... I'll grab some spare blankets and put them over her. Don't worry. I give a deep yawn. And stand to retrieve them. I hear her lie back down with a soft thud. Thank you, Hisao. No problem. It's the least I could do. You look outright wasted. I'm not wasted. Just a little bit. Tired. She starts pouting, a slight slur beginning to distort her words as the alcohol takes a hold of her again. I grab a couple of blankets rolled up at the end of her bed. Quietly walking over to Hanako, I carefully lay the blankets over her peacefully sleeping figure, making sure not to wake her up. The thick smell of alcohol coming off her breath makes me doubt she'd wake up no matter what I did, though. I stand and take one last measure of the room. 2 girls, both very drunk, and 1 guy sleeping overnight with them in the female storm. What a scandal that'd be if it broke out. As I move to sit back down to the side of the bed, I steal one last glance at Lily. Oh boy. Her sprawling, disheveled figure lies resting peacefully, slightly turned to the side. I crouch down to get a better look. Oh, that's cute. Her white skin blends in with the white pillow of the bed, a look of slumber-born peacefulness on her face. Usually she seems so confident and forward, always there and caring for Hanako. Now, though, she's painfully delicate. I think back to Hanako's presence. That'd be a nice occasion for her, but I hardly expected it to be so moving. One birthday after another, year after year. Just she and Lily, all alone. I guess it wasn't just her presence she liked. Resigning myself to an uncomfortable sleep, I sit down at the side of the bed once again and rest my tired arms beside me. Hey, Sal? Lily's voice is so quiet I can barely hear it. She must be on the verge of sleep. Yeah? Thank you. For what? For being here. Oh, that's okay. As I hear a deep breath, it's obvious that Lily's gone to sleep. Oh, she's a snorer! She's a snorer! Let's go! That's cute! After closing my eyes, it doesn't take long for our slumber to take me as well. I'm not gonna lie. I feel bad for anyone who has to sleep with me. I'm a drooler. I drool when I sleep. I drool when I sleep. I think I'm also a snorer too, so that's not a good combination. Snoring and drooling. After closing my eyes, it doesn't take long for slumber to take me as well. Oh gosh, oh. Hisao? Hisao, are you? The soft, barely audible voice lingering in my ears slowly wakes me. I wish I could be awoken like this more often. As I mumble, I slowly open my... Oh no! Oh no! Is something happening? Oh boy! Nick's not here! Well, hold on, he's still... Well, his PNG is still here, so... Hiya! Oh, never mind. Oh, okay. I was gonna worry. Whoa! Taken by surprise at that face hovering curiously mere millimeters from mine, I make both our heads collide with a hard thud. The impact of our foreheads causes both of us to fall backwards and yelp in pain, really sounding more like a squeak toy than a person. God, my head! Oh! Oh my goodness, Lily, are you okay? Oh gosh! I slowly rub my forehead with one hand, supporting myself with the other. Lily lies a few feet ahead, just doing the same. Her face obviously pained. Hey, I'm sorry. Your face was kind of close and I acted on reflex. You okay? My head. Okay, she's not okay. And come to think of it, I doubt the impact alone is what causing her head so much pain. You got a hangover? You drank a fair bit last night. She silently nods in confirmation as I lever myself up. I offer her a hand to her, help her back onto her feet. Glancing behind her, I find that Hanako's still asleep. Wow, that girl can sleep. Dang, girl. It's not fair. I only drink as much as you did. That's very different from what I remember. Anyway, girls have lower tolerance than men. I have no idea if that's true or not. Is that true? Well, I'm gonna look this up real quick. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna actually look this up real quick. Un momento. Let me look this up. Do girls have lower alcohol tolerance than men? Alright, let's see here. Okay. So in general, women have less body water than men of similar body weight, so that women can achieve higher concentrations of alcohol in the blood after drinking equivalent amount of alcohol. In addition, women appear to eliminate alcohol from the blood fat. Oh, okay. So that's how women compensate. They have less tolerance, but in order to compensate, they can get rid of it out of their system faster than men. Oh, okay. Yo, Matchstick, where I'm learning about alcohol. I'm learning about alcohol tolerance between men and women. I'm learning quite a bit. Women have, so because it was just a thing that showed up in the games. Right here, like I was like, oh hey, you have a lower tolerance than men. It's like, it was like I was actually like, is that true? And apparently it is. But it's just in order to compensate, women can eliminate the alcohol. They can get it out of their system faster than men. That's how they compensate. They have less tolerance, but they can get rid of it faster. So that's how it works. Okay. So yeah. Like, Hiya! And hiya. There we go. That doesn't help. Fine, I'll get you a glass of water. Just careful not to trip over Hanako. I rubbed the sleep on my eyes, or at least some of it, as I walked to the counter. Tending to someone with a hangover isn't the way I like to spend a morning. It only takes a few seconds for the glass to fill, the clear water reflecting the silver of light that makes it through the thin curtains. It looks like Lily's taking a seat on the side of a bed. I walk over to her while taking care to step over to peacefully sleeping Hanako. That girl can sleep, wow! I place the glass into her outstretched hands. Thank you. No problem. Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me there. Ooh, I am gassy. Sorry. I'm like, just an hour ago, I had like, well, not an hour ago, like, it's more like 2 hours ago. I had dinner, and looks like I overdone it. I overdid dinner, so still not speaking out of the system, that's not completely out of my system yet, so forgive me if I'm a little gassy. I'm a little gassy. I'm gassy. He's gaseous. He's super gaseous. Yeah. Ooh. Alright. Anyways. I take a seat next to her, the soft bed having a surprising amount of give. She drinks slowly and methodically. A long silence passes with only Hanako's soft breathing to be heard. With some measure of guilt, I look at Lily's face and attempt to read her expression. Her brow is furrowed, and she looks to be lost in thought. For a moment I hesitate, but eventually place a hand on her shoulder and attempt to reassure her. I didn't expect her to flinch rather noticeably at that, though. Sorry, I didn't mean to. Lily quickly shakes her head, in a manner somewhat more violent than usual for her. She takes a long breath to steady herself before letting her head sink. I must look terrible right now. I moved to protest, but quickly realized that it would be futile to do so. That said, I want her to open up more. If you want to talk about anything, I'm here. Lily gives a self-deprecating snort as to mock her own emotions. There's just a lot happening right now. I'm sorry for being so strange recently, especially back when we were in town. Even now, I'm a bit confused about everything. Oh, believe me, I know how that feels. She smiles wistfully, resting a cheek on the back of her fingers. We're a couple of broken young fools, aren't we? Come on, don't say that. Graduation, we'll be back out in the real world. Real world? Sometimes I surprise myself with the way I think about things. I guess that strange, divorced feeling of Yamaku and then the surrounding town compared to the outside world still hasn't become natural. Maybe it never will. It's strange. In hindsight, being isolated from society like this doesn't feel as bad as it probably should. A wry grin on her face, Lily seems to share the same sense of amusement at the idea. Eventually, though, her smile drops. I'll be going back to Scotland for a week or two soon. Is that why we had to reschedule Hanako's birthday party? She gives an affirmative nod. You'll be able to see your family at least. You're not looking forward to it? I haven't met my family in 6 years. I don't know how to act around them anymore. 6 years? If she's 18, that means she'd have been only 12 when they left. Dang! Dang! Gosh dang! Whoa! 6 years since seeing your parents. And you only, like, if you were a full-grown adult, maybe that's a, even then. Damn! 6 years. Wow. I may have seen very little of my parents, with both them working long hours, but I feel utterly useless as I struggle to find some way to respond. But why? Why I did leave, or why I didn't inviting Akira me back? Yes? My father's business has its headquarters in Scotland, and an executive position became available for him there. In the end, he had to move permanently. My mother followed him, but Akira and I stayed in Japan for the sake of both Akira's job within the Japanese branch of my father's company and my education. As for the latter, one of my aunts is gravely sick. Oh. I'm sorry. Don't be. It feels strange, really. We're being summoned there for her, yet we've barely met before. I can't even remember the sound of her voice. Jeez. Equally strange is the total lack of antipathy she feels towards her family for doing such a thing. I can't help feel slightly humbled. That said, her wistful exterior is just hiding her emotions. Seeing her like this is depressing. Knowing what to do, I left myself off to bed. Lily notices the bed movements, her head perking up and her head reaching sideways to feel where I was. Hisao? I walk over to my bag, still leaning against the wall. Unbuckling the front flap and retrieving the opaque bag from within, I take the small plain box in my hands. Hold your hands out, Lily. She looks surprised for a moment, but eventually I'm amused by her look of curiosity when I place a music box in her open palms. Her typically delicate way of handling it makes me making it seem as if it were fragile enough to break if breathed on. She wordlessly brings it in front of her face, her slender fingers feeling out its contours and patterning. Eventually, her fingers find a recessed line between the lid and the body of the box, and her thumb effortlessly pops open the lid. It's a music box! I take a seat on the bed next to her, watching her face silently and intently. She sits completely motionless, as she listens to the diminutive, tiny melody, her mouth just slightly open. It takes a long while before she closes the lid with a small snap, bringing the curtain down on the miniature performance playing in her hands. The smile on her face, gentle and wistful, shows that I made the right decision. Yeah! Let's go! Let's go! Woo! Think of it as a going-away present for your trip to Scotland. I will. A restless shuffling can be heard from the floor in front of us, the sound having woken Hanako. She climbs out of the blankets I put over her, looking befuddled and wiping the sleep from her eyes. Ah! Wakey, wakey, sleepyhead. Huh? What? Hanako looks around the room with her eyes only half open, her mind far from being awake as her body. Her dazed state makes me and Lily chuckle. As Lily gets off to bed and tends to Hanako, I take one last look around the room. I guess I better get going then. I'll be questioned how I'm seeing and leaving the girls' dormitories in the morning. Goodbye, Hisao. Oh, goodbye. I stand and walk to the door, picking my somewhat lighter bag along the way. After I leave the room and enter the hallway, though, I hear Lily's footsteps behind me. Huh? What's wrong? Without a word, she strides up to me. I freeze as I feel her hand slide into my cheek, seemingly every nerve taking a feeling of her finger and palm upon it. Oh! Oh! She gives us a little kiss on the cheek! Woo! It's almost not a kiss on the lips, but still! Woo! Immediately after, her face slowly moves next to mine, a light momentary touch of her lips brushing against my other cheek. For a moment, everything seems to stand still. I absentmindedly bring my fingers to my cheek as I try to recapture that fleeting feeling. Lily! Oh! That's my thank you, Hisao. Oh! Thank you? Oh! For your present. Have a nice day in school. We got a kiss! Woo! And with that, she disappears behind her door and gently closes it. The muffled voices of her and Hanako audible, though, much as they were yesterday night. I think I'd be hard-pressed not to have a nice day after that. I walk away with a certain spring to my step. Hey! I got a kiss! Oh, happy daddy! And I'm a believer! I walk away with a certain spring to my step. I think there were some people around that glanced at me emerging from the girls' dormitory building, but I don't care! I got a kiss from a girl! Woo! Alright. Moving on to the next chapter. Do. Alright. Oh, it's Misha. Hi, Lesbo. I wonder, is Lesbo considered like offensive to lesbians? I'm actually curious now. Like, I do like if I went to a lesbian and I said, "Hey, what's going on, Lesbo?" Would she get mad? Maybe it depends on the person. Hee-chan! No way. Hee-chan! Leave me alone. Come on, Hee-chan. Let me sleep. Depends on the context, Matchstick. No, probably. After 2 nights of not being able to sleep at all, the last thing I want is to be woken when I finally manage to. Maybe the last period of class with a textbook as my pillow, but I'll take whatever sleep I can't get at this point. See, Hee-chan? Even Shi-chan wants you to get up. I don't care what Shizune wants. Leave me alone. Jeez, Hee-chan. I'll just have to wake. Wait, Misha's going to... You? This is bad. I'm up! I'm up! You don't have to... Oh. I can feel my face flattering with scarlet red blush. The students still in class are sitting bolt upright, staring at the shouting fool who was sleeping just moments before. God damn it. Let my head smacked back down on the table with a noticeable thud. Misha's trademark uncontrolled laughter reverberates through the classroom. As I turn my mournful eyes to the bespectacled Shizune beside her, she carefully adjusts her glasses, desperately trying to maintain a look of serious disapproval. Narrowing my eyes, I can see the badly hidden grin across her face. It too, Shizune? Shizune looks away quickly as she crosses her arms tightly, barely on the edge of her control. Misha's laughter doubles in volume as she glances at Shizune. All I can do is track my hand and down my face in resignation. I hate you too. Who was the one who slept in class, Hee-chan? Yeah, it was me. Poor Shi-chan was having a fit, tried to wake you up, weren't you? I move back my eyes to the standoffish Shizune, who with a single huff of confirmation returns looking away with her arms crossed. Why was Shizune trying to wake me up? Shi-chan wanted to give you the handouts the substitute teacher gave out while Hee-chan was sleeping. Handouts? I suddenly find 2 sheets of paper thrust down in front of my face. Following the hand holding them, I still see the pouting figure looking down at me with a distinctive scowl. I guess I really am in the wrong here. Sorry about that. No dice. Her irritated face still holds. I clasp my hands together and flick my head downwards in apology. Oh, gomennasai. She huffs and simply drops the papers on the desk. Damn. I look up over my hands to see Shizune and Misha signing frantically to each other. A look of frustration on Shizune's face. It looks to be less of a dialogue, more like a triad, punctuated with sidelong glances at me. To say it's unsettling is an understatement. The two stop signing and look at me in unison, both having exactly the same look of disapproval. In one fluid motion, Misha's hand suddenly extends high above me and comes rocketing down. Oh my gosh! What the hell? I quickly bring my hands to my head, more out of reflex than actual pain. What the hell is that for? You fucking Christmas almighty! In an alternate timeline, you were much better than this! Christ! I open my eyes to see the two grinning at each other while exchanging an enthusiastic thumbs up. Shi-chan says she forgives you now, Hee-chan. Fuck her! Could you forgive me with less force next time? Don't you fucking laugh at me! I look at two with a blank face. Misha and Shizune. Misha and Shizune 1. Hisao nil. Oh, Shi-chan also said that you should get student mail more often. Oh, here we go. It's the envelope. It's the infamous letter from what was her name? Iwanako. Oh my gosh. Giving up on the nap so cruelly stolen from me. I rub my forehead and slowly get up, putting the sheets and envelope on my back before swinging over my shoulder. I take a step back and move to depart with a small bow, while Misha clutches her sides laughing, and she's nods back in a curt farewell. You know, what the hell? Shizune was actually... I was actually starting to like Shizune, because, you know, her route, she was actually nice. You know, she was competitive, but she was nice. And here, just fucking, fucking bash her head. Bam! It's like, what the hell, woman? What the hell? Jeez. Like, no wonder why the old student council fucking left. I don't care how good your intentions were, you were probably a dick to them. Christ. I joined the flow of students exiting the open door and turned a corner into the hallway. Oh, it's Hanako. Anime guy, it's not Misha's fault, it's Shizune. She was just doing what Shizune told her to. It's like, you know, in Shizune's past, she was actually tall. She was actually nice. Being a dick, classic Shizune. But like in Shizune's route, though, she was less of a dick. She was very competitive, but like, she wasn't much of a dick. But here, so oh no, just fucking slam his head on the, hold on. There's this. Hold on, give me a second. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 minute. There's something I can show. There's something that exemplifies exactly what I'm saying. Give me 1 second. Oh, what's the clip called again? I think it's like Nick Cage slap. Nick Cage, Nicolas Cage slap. Hold on. Dude in Shizune's road. You're getting it from Shizune's point of view. Oh, here we go. I found it. I found the clip I wanted. Oh wait, hold on, wrong thing. Here we go. Fucking Shizune here. It's just Shizune. Misha, slap his head. Okay. I love that shit so much. I love it so much. Just... that's she's in it right now. Just Misha, slap him. What? What emojis are you spamming to anime guy? I don't know what these are, man. That's a slap of God from Nicolas Cage. Oh, hey Hanako. Good afternoon, Hisao. Silence falls between us as busily chatting students pass by. She's fidgeting constantly, her eyes drawn to her rather unremarkable footwear. I take the bridge of my nose with my fingers, while I blink my eyes heavily in an attempt to make things seem clearer. I'm barely staying awake as it is. Do you want to say something? What is it? I wanted to give you this. Huh? She holds a small rectangular piece of paper. I blink again to make out the text, though barely open my eyes. Slowly trying to make out what's written. Eggs, 2. Bread loaf, 1. Whole grain cereal, 1. Thyme, 1. Shopping list? I look upwards, raising an eyebrow. Miss Dwayne The Rock Johnson eyebrow, just, done. Wait, hold on. Oh gosh, I gotta look this up again. Un momento. You should give me. Hey, you know what? Let me do this. Hold on. The Rock eyebrow. There we go. When Shizune gives us a shopping list, just. Huh? Ooh. Wait, where's this one? Does someone fucking deepfake The Rock to be Asian? Just boom. Huh? Oh? That's what I imagined going on there. Oh, whoops. Asian Rock? I know. It's Asian Rock. I usually go shopping with Lily, but I can't come, so... You want me to run errands for you? It's okay if you don't want to. I just have to maybe, She's panicking. I sigh. Yet another battle lost, though this time by a weakly fought surrender. I smile tiredly and rest a hand on her head to calm her down. It's fine. I was going to go anyway. Just the stuff on this list? She nods, then bows deeply twice as to make her gratitude perfectly clear. We were going to meet outside the school gates at 6. Thank you. I was going to get it, but I need to study for the test tomorrow. Oh, that's right. There's a test. Oh, there's a test. Oh. She brightens ever so slightly. Oh, that's nice. I've been spending more time on it than before. I think I can do okay. Thumbs up. Good work. She too starts smiling, much more earnestly than I at that. I have full confidence that I can and do find it without any extra studying, but the fact that she's putting into effort instead of just reading in the library is heartening. I'll grab your stuff and take it to your dorm in the evening. I'll see ya. With a small wave, she parts ways. I'll go do my homework before meeting Lily. I should be able to take care of it in time. Wrangling with a particularly complicated math problem has caused me to be a little bit late for my meeting with Lily. Only a couple of minutes, but enough to make me step smartly out into the courtyard and to the school gate. I make a right turn and start my way towards the small town below, leaving a few students turning the other way to the bus station. My gosh, anime guy, I have never you are what are you Haneko's biggest fanboy? I'm not saying that's a bad thing, I'm just saying, oh my goodness. It's like Hanako, she's okay. She's okay. I wouldn't say she's my cup of tea. She's okay. She's cute. And that's kind of it. Other than that, she's got a lot of problems. But then again, everyone has problems here. We all have problems. Well, look at us, bunch of frickin' jackasses, all standing up. I slip my right hand into my pocket as I walk into orange sunlight of dusk. Thankfully, the sweltering summer heat started to die down, making way for a pleasant cool breeze. When I stretch my hands high above my head, a familiar figure takes form, cane in her right hand. Oh, Lily! She stops and turns around, swiveling her head slightly to try and work out exactly where the voice came from. Hey, it's me! I quickly catch up to her, coming up beside her, matching her slow pace as we resume walking. Good afternoon, Hisao. Hi, when'd you get back? A distinct tinge of orange discolors the clouds, washing the footpaths in its light. Long shadows from the trees falls across the wide road down the hill. So, Hisao, what brings you here? I'm just gonna go downtown, grab some groceries. Well, Hanako sent me. Hanako sent you? Yeah, she said she needed to study for a test tomorrow. I was gonna come down anyway, so I'll just bring her stuff as well. Unspoken is that Lily really could use some help to get food, but it's an obvious fact that neither of us needs to state. And it's good to hear she's studying for it. I thought the same thing when she asked me to come with you. We continue walking down the street, the familiar sound of her cane echoing through the air as we go. Except for the occasional passing car and the leaves whispering in the branches, there's a blissful silence. She's what Hanako's one of your OC's influence. Ah. Oh, hey, Ray. You downloaded this game? Oh, neat. Neato, that's pretty cool, man. That's pretty cool. How far are you? How far are you in it, Ray? Which girl are you going with first? Who are you going with first? Thank God I can finally relax for the first time today. I glance over at Lily. That porcelain face of hers seems to lack the air of relaxed confidence. I guess that could be is of her personality too. As she silently walks, her face remained pointed to the street ahead of her. I look ahead and savor the cool air blowing over my face. This is probably the calmest moment I've had since the about face my life took so recently. But you're his girl, Chelsea. Well, it's his digital waifu. It's not. You're still his girl. It's only pretending to be pretending to get along with those digital girls. That's all. To have it while walking to get some groceries. What a weird life. I feel the crumpled up note rubbing against my hand in my pocket and pull it out to check its contents. Let's see here. Eggs, bread, cereal, thyme, lettuce, shaved ham. That's like quite a bit to carry back on with your own. Yeah, just how much does this girl eat anyway? My mind suddenly clicks that yes, there actually is a person beside me. Wait, I mean, she laughs wholeheartedly. My, Hisao. She giggles. Her giggle punctuates her word, though she makes little efforts to suppress them. Quite direct today, aren't we? You got me there. Still, it's quite a bit. Usually I go shopping with Hanako, so I know what she buys. It's the same thing every week. Huh. She a good cook? She gives a nervous giggle. It's usually me who ends up cooking. I used to do so for Akira, so it's no problem I'm doing it for Hanako as well. You can cook? But a short hum with amused lip emanates from beside me. I wonder if the fact that she seems amused by my comments so often is actually genuine, or just from a want to make me more comfortable in addressing her blindness. There are ways around it. Some meals are more difficult to cook than others because of being unable to see what I'm doing. But it usually only takes a little more time. Fingers can double as very useful measurement tools, for example. Oh, that makes sense, but she'd have to be pretty careful not to hurt herself. I wonder how many times that's happened, given that it sounds like she cooked alone for possibly years while Akira worked and her parents were gone. With that, the conversation trails off. Compared to the awkward silences of Hanako, Lily seems genuinely content to what she thinks and stays quiet when there's nothing to say. The slick road under my feet is bathed in an orange glow, the occasional fallen leaf crunching underfoot as we walk. I allow a deep yawn, my lack of sleep coming back to haunt me. Did you not get much sleep last night? I couldn't sleep at all for the last 2 nights. Probably insomnia. Lily's face suddenly becomes worried. It feels like a personal failure every time she gets worried about my well-being, even if it's generally nice to know someone cares. You have insomnia? Aren't you going to see the nurse about it? No real need. It's happened before a few times. My meds screw with my sleeping occasionally. I'm sorry. Oh, come on, it's not your fault. At least I shouldn't have any trouble getting to sleep tonight. You do worry me sometimes. I worry you? I reach around and scratch the back of my neck. I kind of want to address this. Hey, Lily. I don't mean to sound weird, but please try to forget about my heart condition. She looks kind of lost. I guess what I'm trying to get at is just don't treat me differently because of it. She bows her head slightly, her white cheeks reddening almost imperceptibly. It's only natural to worry about those around you. I mean, it's still nice to know there's someone like that out there. It may sound embarrassing to say, but it's the truth. Lily takes a breath to regain her composure and manages a gentle smile, though her cheeks remain flushed. The final downhill walk to the store passes in silence. What do you mean? Why are you not surprised? What? You seem to be the guy to be into Shy Girl? Chelsea, please. English, Chelsea. You said some few English words there, and then all of a sudden the grammar got a little scrambled at the end. Not for anime guy. Okay. There's a storewoman. Welcome. I suppose I'll get my stuff first, and Hanako's on the second round. I grab 2 well-worn red baskets from the stacks beside the entrance and pass one to Lily. Just as she did before, she lays it on the ground, slides her retracted cane between her basket's hands open. Excuse me, before picking it back up with her right hand. When she takes hold of my arm in her own, I'm surprised at just how fast this kind of casual contact became so natural. Mostly due to necessity, no doubt. Shall we? Sure. While we navigate around the store, the odd person occasionally passing us pays us no heed at all. It's nice, compared to the stares and whispers around the city. As we reach aside, I quickly check with Lily what she needs and grabs it along with what I want, putting our items in their respective baskets. It's an odd feeling to depend on so much for something so basic as shopping. Hanako would be practically a necessity for her to pick out what she wants, after all. Right, I'm pretty much done with both my stuff and Hanako's. You need anything else? No, this should be everything. Then off we go, then. Excelsior! Oddly, there's a queue a mile long. Considering the store's only large enough to warrant one counter, seems like it'll take a while. God damn it. Lily gives an inquisitive look, unable to see the reason for my complaint. The queue's really long. Looks like we'll have to wait. How strange. Sharing the same mood of resignation, we reluctantly take our place at the end of the line. One person finishes, the line moves up. Another person finishes, the line moves up. Someone should really install a self-checkout. By the time we finally reach the head of the line, I'm so close to dozing off that Lily has to gently pat me on the back to move up. Hisao? Hisao? Sorry. She gives a short sigh of consternation. I know English myself. I'm not a hypocrite. I know English myself. As I move up, getting the groceries for Hanako and me put into separate bags. Thank you. Please come again. You've been fucked with by more assertive, manipulative women in high school? Jesus. Oh, jeez. That's, jeez. That sucks. That sucks, man. Jeez. Well, I don't know what to say to that, other than, damn. Sorry to hear that. That sucks. You know, I don't know. It may sound a bit sad, but honestly, maybe it's I don't know, not really sad to me, honestly. Maybe it's a good thing that all the girls in my high school fucking hated my guts. Every single girl despised me in high school. Every girl I met hated. Well, there was the occasional girls who were nice to me, except the ones in band. I said before, like in high school, I was in marching band. Every single girl there despised me, especially the Asians. Because I don't know. Maybe it's like the demographic of my town is like there's a lot of Koreans. So but there's there was a lot of Korean girls in the band, and let's just say all those Koreans, they did not like me. They hated me. They despised me. It was like, oh my gosh, Michael, how could you? You fucking dumbass. It's like, okay, fine, fuck you too then, bitch. Jeez. I don't know. Did you think you were a Chinese stereotype? What? What? No, I said we were all Korean in Mikai. What? Yeah, no, all the girls didn't like me because I was they thought that I was the guy who at Mr. Washi's is a laundromat also that all the girls were like fine, I take a picture of Ang Lee, good, he made my people movie anyway. You didn't know I was Korean? I thought I mentioned this like several times already. I thought I did. You just know you're Asian? I mean, I mentioned more than I mentioned than Korean, but that's more just it's more just for a joke. Because I'm gonna be honest, I don't know. I'm not afraid to make jokes about being Asian. Look at me. I got the tiny eyes. They slant. They slant. In fact, if I squint, I could barely see anything at times. Sometimes it's like, oh. Fucking hell! I swear. Next. Maybe one day I'll turn on my camera and I'll show you guys like a pair of fucking fake buck teeth I bought off like Amazon or something like. Check it out! I got buck teeth. Oh, me so horny. I've met because I think also I think also the reason why I don't mention it much because I think I've said before, like I've told about how like the story how like my grandfather was like a North Korean veteran. You probably just did when you weren't around or in Discord calls. Oh, maybe. Still don't. Well, anyway, the point I was trying to make was that all the girls, especially the Asian ones in high school, they hated me. They despised my guts. And you know what the worst part was? Half the time, I didn't even know why. Half the time, it just seemed like they just hated me for like existing. Half the time, they hated me for like just existing. And it was like, oh gosh, you're fucking imbecile. How dare you even breathe the same air as us? You know what it is? It's probably. Oh my gosh, I can't believe, but you know what it is? Actually, I think they hated me because I wasn't an Asian stereotype. Because I did fucking I had terrible grades. I did poorly in school. Half the time I didn't really give a shit about what I was doing in high school. Because let's be honest, high school is just in general a fucking miserable like part of your life. It's unfortunately a necessary part of your life, but it's the most miserable part of your life. I was fucking miserable in high school. I hated it. High school was just, ugh. I'm pretty sure I had some form of depression in high school. I'm pretty sure. I hated high school so much. God. I hated high school. No, Chelsea, middle school is not the worst. High school is the worst. High school is where the fucking depression kicks in and you're the most miserable. It is a terrible time in high school. High school got fun parties? Well, I envy your high school life, Chelsea. No, my high school life though, that was awful. So I don't know, maybe so like I said, like maybe it's because I was not the Asian stereotype. You know, I never did well in class. My grades weren't the best. Half the time I didn't want to be there, and meanwhile all the other Asian girls, they were the ones living up to the stereotype's name. You know, they were putting their full effort into it. You know, oh, we must pass class. Pull out a calculator. Oh, what's that? Cheng is not taking AP test. Ha 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 ha. He's stupid. He's stupid. He beneath us. Like, well, I'm sorry if I don't want to be miserable half the time. High school was mid as hell, better than middle school though. Really, are people's middle school's experience actually better than high school? Because no, for me, high school was the worst. High school was just that was terrible. In fact, high school is one of those moments where honestly, you don't really remember events that happened in high school. More, you just remember the like emotional experience from high school, which is misery. It was terrible. It was miserable. I hated high schools. High schools suck between being used by high school girls and having your reputation get fucked with all the time because you're also in the anime club. Okay, the thing with the girls anime guy, that's genuinely that sucks to hear, man. Sorry to hear that. That sucked, man. But I'm gonna be honest. If you cared about reputation in high school, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. I guess maybe that's another thing. I didn't give a shit about reputation at all during my time in high school. I didn't give a shit at all. So like, I don't know. Like, at least in my mind, anyone who cared about their reputation in high school is like, this is gonna sound mean. It's gonna sound very mean, but honestly, this is how I honestly felt, kind of still feel. If you care about reputation in high school, honestly, you're wasting your time, or you wasted time. My reputation, you mean the girls did their best to make me look like a player? What the fuck? Dude, Dude, what high school did you go to? What the fuck? What type of fucking high school did you go to, boy? Man, where'd you go? What are you? What kind of high school is? Is a high school near the hood? Still though, what kind of high school is this? Where the fuck did you go to high school in? Were you in downtown LA? I swear. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Master's right. Those girls, man, my God, they're fucking loonies. Screw them. And besides, even then, like the reputation, like half those girls in high school that like causing people to look at you like you're a fucking loony. It's like, let's be honest. They ain't gonna go far in life. They ain't gonna. They're most likely gonna. You're gonna forget. Everyone in high school is gonna forget each other, and then move on with their lives for better or worse. Like, oh my gosh. Okay. Story time. We'll get back to the game. Well, the visual. Well, not really a game. Visual novel. We'll get back to it, but real quick. Oh my gosh, you remind me of the story. So there was this girl. There was this girl in high school. And I remember she was. You know what? I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. She was a whore. I ain't gonna fucking sugarcoat. She was a fucking whore. She was in. I think she was. Yeah, I remember. She was in like my chemistry class, and like and like a lot of the guys there in the chemistry class, they were in football, and so she was the football's team train. Like, no joke, they fucking ran a train through her. She was a whore. Like, oh my gosh. And so like they ran a train through her. I remember she was like, I don't care about high school. I got everything I need in my life. I come from like some like rich family or something. I don't know. She didn't look rich, but that's what she always said. And like she always came to school like. And she always looked, and I'm sorry. She also looked horrible too. Like she had like she always overdid her makeup. She oh my gosh, I can't. Not look. Think about it now. Again. This sounds mean, but I'm gonna be honest. This is how she looks. She looks like your stereotypical like hooker you pick up off the street. Like the way she dressed, the horrendous makeup she applied to her face, like she looked like someone you pick up off the street for like, hey, you want a Cleveland steamer? What's a Cleveland steamer? I'll show you. $100 a night though. Okay, fine. It was like she looked like that. I remember like she's like, oh man, I don't need. I remember one day she even walked out of she walked out of fucking out of class and she's like, I don't need this. I don't care. I don't need to graduate high school. I'm perfectly fine as it is. And I remember like a few years later, it was in like community college. It was back with it was back with my old friend who moved to Seattle, but then he came back, but we lost touch. So my Seattle friend, I always call him a Seattle friend, even though he's not in Seattle anymore. My Seattle friend, he's like we were talking, and then he's like, he told me like, oh dude, I saw that girl, who we'll just call for now what do we call her? Well, we'll call her I don't know, Jezebel. Jezebel, why not? Fuck it, Jezebel. That's what we're gonna call her, Jezebel. And it's like, I was like, oh, I was like, I saw I heard from another girl, well, like they saw Jezebel. It's like, oh, what? Oh, really? What happened to her? It's like, oh, you haven't heard? She's straight up a whore. She's straight up a hooker.
That's fucking sad.
Jesus Christ, when did you come in?
Ryzen said, "I don't need this. I don't need get a degree. I'll be fine on my own."
So like, yeah, it's like again, like this girl, I was call her Jezebel. It's like I don't need even a high school diploma. It's like what like I was see out front. It's like, yeah, I heard that like this girl, she saw her. I was like, oh, what happened? Yeah, she's just straight up a street hooker. It's kind of sad, but it's like at the same time though, it's like I don't know. Like, I don't know. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it because like at the same time, like I just remember back in high school, she was kind of also a bitch. So she was just straight up a whore in high school. She was a bitch in high school. I remember she was a bitch to me too. Well, she was kind of a bitch to everyone. And to make the oh my gosh, now you're this ties in. There's another high school story, and it still was my chemistry teacher and how this girl and everyone in my chemistry class got him fired. And that's not a really happy story. But like they pretty much got the guy fired. It's like I don't know. Like I never really felt bad. It's you know, it's weird. It's like you know what I mean, Nick? Like, you know, it's like that's sad what happened to her, but at the same time you think back like what she did. It's like I don't know if should I feel sad?
I feel like you should always feel sympathy for your enemies because sometimes they don't have it from others.
That's some mean girl shit, Master. I know. That's what I'm saying. Fucking high school was like the worst era of my life. High school sucked. So I don't know. So I'm surprised to hear like people say like, oh man, middle school was. Oh no, go ahead.
Mordecai, it's just in high school. No, anything but that.
But I'm surprised people say like middle school was worse. Like Chelsea and Master were saying like their high school time was better than middle school. Like, what was going on in middle school then? What was going on there?
I can tell you that I feel like my high school was better than my middle school, and Changus, that's all I'm gonna say because I don't want to talk about it.
Okay. Well, yeah, like just. Well, anyways, long story short, this was a whole big tangent because we were talking about high school, Nick. And long story short, all the girls, at least the Korean girls, they hated me. All the Asian girls, they hated my guts because I think about it, probably because I wasn't acting like the Asian stereotype.
Huh?
Well, because like these girls, like it's like
I could probably get it.
It's like, oh, they're studying so hard. They're trying to, they're trying to make sure they ace all their classes and stuff. You know, like, oh, we make sure we get 100% on math test. And then here's me just, I hate this. I hate it here. I don't really care. And I guess because I acted that way, they didn't like me. Oh well. Let's go back to Booba. Yeah, let's go back to Booba. And you know what? That's one thing. I will say that all those Asian girls in high school did not have. They were all pretty flat. They were all pretty flat.
I mean everything.
Oh, you know what? Actually, real quick, one last thing before I say, there was one girl I remember from high school who was also Asian. She was nice. Now that I think of it, it's funny. She was the one who wasn't flat.
Huh?
You know what? Maybe those girls were fucking compensating when they hated me. maybe it's projection of their hatred. The one girl who actually was like, yeah, you're alright. Oh, neat. We weren't friends, but like she was nice to me, and it's like, yeah, she was the one who wasn't flat. So I don't know what that says about the other girls, but okay. Alright, let's get back. You want to get back to Booba, Chelsea? We'll go back to Booba. Here we go. Back to the visual novel. Alright. By the time we emerge from the store, Lily's holding a single bag while I struggle to carry 4, both hands well and truly full. It's a lot of work, but thankfully the items in them are light. Even without looking skyward, it's obvious that a surprising amount of time has passed, the road outside being dark and lit by street lamps. Once Lily retrieves her cane, we set out back to the dormitories the way we came, leaving the warm glow of the store. Oh gosh, I am gaseous all of a sudden. Despite the road being empty of cars, the full bags abundantly make up for the lack of noise, constantly clunking and squeaking together. My Hisao, it's good to find out you're eating well. I'm a growing guy after all. I need to eat all I can. Must be nice, being a man. Seemingly not noticing or ignoring my surprise at the complete out of left field comment, she continues on without missing a beat. The weight doesn't really bother you when eating most of the time. I get what you mean. Yeah, women tend to worry about the stuff like that more than we do, I guess. Exactly. Makes me somewhat envious, to be honest. It's not like we can outright ignore it. With an affirmative nod, we continue on our walk. Oh, that's right. What is it? Hanako mentioned your birthday was earlier this year. Do anything special for it? She gives a long pause, lost in thought for a few seconds as she recalls the events. Not really. It was just Hanako and me having a little party during the night after school. Your birthday's supposed to be a big event, you know. Is it? Because I'm gonna be honest. Birthdays now, as I grow older, become less and less relevant.
The only thing I really give a shit about is the money.
Pretty. Wait, I forget. Did I get you anything for your birthday?
You did. I'm just trying to remember what it was. Oh yeah. If I'm correct, it was Hunter the Dragon.
I still haven't gotten Transmetal Megatron. For you, it's a good excuse to get some pastries, Matchstick. That's true. Reminds me of how Lily mentioned she hadn't seen her family in such a long time, and even ended up moving away from Akira's house at first. Actually, I want to know real quick. I'm looking this up on my phone real quick. How much is Megatron now? Transmetal 2 Megatron. How much is he? How much are we talking? Oh my gosh, shady. $75 on Amazon. God, you bastards.
Try Hasbro Pulse.
Oh yeah, Hasbro Pulse.
See, because they restocked on them with the Evolution.
Oh yeah, that's
pack.
true. Hold on. Transmetal 2 Megatron. Okay, here we go. Legacy Evolution Transmetal 2 Megatron. Come here. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Give me a second here. Wait, he's now just 50. Oh, wow. So, Transmetal 2 Megatron is like $80. It's like $75 to $80 on Amazon. But, under the Evolution subline, he's like $50 on Amazon.
Packagings are fucking weird.
I know. Tempting. Quite tempting, not gonna lie. Quite tempting. Because he is on sale right now for like $50. Tempting.
I say he's worth it.
You say it's worth it?
I say he's worth it.
We'll see. We'll see about it. Alright. Where was I? Oh yeah, Lily's talking. It reminds me of how Lily mentioned she hadn't seen her family in such a long time. Even ended up moving away from Akira's house afterwards. But I guess it's the same in situations as mundane as these. Considering her inability to read the packaging, just getting groceries would be a pain without someone else around. In the end, she just has Hanako and me. And Akira when she's off from work. Be that as it may be, she still seems to have more distant friends among the students. Not to mention people like Yuko. It seems to be her own choice that there's such a separation between those who are close to her and those who she only socializes with. It humbles me a little to see how much Lily seems to have her life set up going just as she wants. Yet Hanako is there for her to celebrate her birthday, and I'm here helping her shopping. It's kind of weird symbiosis. You could say it's a symbiotic relationship. Like a Titan. I'm still fucking mad they canceled Symbiotic Titan.
I was about to say.
I'm still fucking mad about that shit, man. That was... Hey, remember Symbiotic Titan? And, I forgot her name, but there was that one girl who twerked over, Octus.
Yes. Everyone who knows that show knows that.
It's like, oh, she twerking. Can't believe they actually animated a girl twerking like that. On fucking Cartoon Network.
I hope she was 18.
They were in high school, Nick.
I know. I hope she's like senior year.
I don't know. I think even then, considering the age, considering she's doing it in front, on top of a robot, I don't know. Either way, the age gap's a little weird when you consider the fact that Octus is a robot, because I don't remember if he's older or younger.
Probably younger.
Either way, that age gap must be really weird. Then again, robots don't have rights, so who are we to complain?
I would rather die than have my children go to school with an Alexa.
Oh, you want to fucking look this up? Symbiotic Titan. Come here. Let me see here. Well, let me see. Actually, I wonder, is there like a wiki page for this shit? Oh my gosh, there is a wiki page! Let's go! Let's go, there's a wiki page. Here we go, Octus. Come here. Octus. Under age, it just says varying. So I guess we could just determine, whatever, so I don't know. I guess in our mind, he could be legal. Who knows? He's a robot. Also the girl that twerked on top of Octus, Kimmy, yeah, she's 18.
Oh, thank goodness. They knew what they were. They knew what they were doing.
They knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing. Oh, I'm. You got the Ariel and SD Gundam Alliance, right? Nice. Oh, you know what? Actually, real quick, you just actually reminded me of something, Nick. No, not Nick. Ray. Damn it. I'm confusing you two now. Yes, I know. You two are completely different races, so I'm getting you confused. Hold on. You remind me. What's the status of the Full Mechanics Ariel that I pre-ordered like so long ago? Because I know last time they told me that it was being shipped. So like, where is it? Where is it? You said it was being shipped towards me. Well, I don't see it. Where is it? Maybe it's like in my emails. Sometimes they email me this shit. Let me see here. come on. Oh my gosh, why won't you? Oh, here we go. Planet Online. Oh, okay. Okay, it's still being shipped. Okay. Wonderful. Actually, wait, hold on. I can check the store itself. USA Gundam Store. Come here! USA Gundam Store, come here. I need you to tell me what our status is on my thing. Where's my account? There we go. Come here. Account. Hiya. Oh my gosh. Come on, you bastard. I hate this. There we go. Account. Oh my gosh, you bastard. Let me access my account. Come on. Log in. Let me see the progress of my model kit. I pre-ordered this shit like how long ago? I need to know where it is. Okay, here we go. Come here. Let's see. Full mechanics. Alright, here we go. Full mechanics aerial fulfillment status fulfilled? Oh shit! Wait, hold on. Okay, there's a tracking number here. There's a tracking number. Hold on. FedEx. Come on. FedEx, track my number. Alright, come on. Hiya. Tracking. Tracking, come on. Come on. Tell me. Thursday, it's coming in Thursday. Ah, okay. Alright. It's coming in Thursday. Alright. Real quick. I gotta use the restroom. So, let me use the restroom. I'll be back. Uno momento, por favor. Where is it? Where's the... I see or hear the evil black writings on the wall, unleashed a million faces, and one by one they fall. Black-hearted evil, brave-hearted hero. I am all I am, all I am. I am. Here we go, buddy. Here we go. Here we go. Buddy. Here we go. Go ahead, try to see through me. Do it if you dare. Dare. One step forward, two steps back. I'm here.
Back.
Do it. Do it. Oh, they're biting. Okay. They're into that stuff.
Biting? I can taste the day! Taste the night, save the night.
I'll be the one to carry
far. Do you dare to fight? Evil's mine, evil's mine.
I'll be the last one standing in my
My eyes
are filled with
curiosity. You think
that you have power over me in this life. There's no room for you and me. So turn away and face this day with me. With me. Face the day with me. Okay, here we go. Yes! Yeah! No! I need to pause. Oh my god.
Worst part is it wasn't even gonna be over.
A little longer than a few minutes later.
Nick, I think I'm gonna fucking lose.
You went to go get some water.
Oh, not the last one. I think I'm gonna fucking lose it.
I have returned with my drink.
Hey, Nick. I think I'm gonna fucking lose.
You haven't already?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm perfectly fine, man.
Ever since you came back, Nick.
Oh my gosh.
See if you can make it through here, Sonic.
How about I do this, Eggman? How about you fucking die, you piece of shit? Nobody likes you, Eggman.
Sonic, you're scaring me.
Yes.
Yeah!
Sonic story is done!
Golly, I've been waiting to tell you this. Gamatorns aren't real people. They are things created by Matanui.
Enjoyment, yes.
That's enough.
I am alive, and in your debt, my sister.
Tahoe, are you okay?
I'm no longer sexist.
There's all the links and all that in the about section. If you're watching on the replays on YouTube, all the links in the description. Look at that! Hey, did you see that? The fucking cat just spun into a little ball there. Let's go! Hey! 808! Hey, who's a good kitty? Who's a good kitty? Oh, look at that! He's playing patty cake with a cat. Oh, oh. All right. I'm back. I just saw your chat. Yeah, Sunderland really does look like Joe Biden. Master, you're not alone. That was literally the first like. Well, it wasn't the first thing that came out of my mouth, but I remember like Nick knows this. I was like. we were watching this Swamp Thing. Like, Nick, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how to put this, but Sunderland looks like someone mixed with Joe Biden. Hey, not. Please, ladies, control yourselves. I am but one man. Alright. Alright. You actually came at a perfect time. I just came back from a potty break, so. Alright. Oh yeah, we read this. Are you alright, Hisao? Sorry? You just seem to go very quiet, that's all. Oh, our main character literally had a stand moment, just, you know. Oh, what was your childhood like? Uneventful. I'm sorry? What? You just been quiet. You've been just staring quietly without saying anything, and then eventually just say uneventful. You want a guy who does Jason Woodruff to play Jason Blood?
Hell, I think he could even do Etrigan.
Wait. Give me 1 second. Let me see this. Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me see this. Jason Blood? Jason Blood. Is it DC?
Yeah.
Let me see. Alright. Jason Blood. Oh! Oh, okay. Oh. Interesting. Okay. You say you think you could do Etrica too, Nick?
Yeah.
Oh. Maybe. Etrica's pretty cool. Alright.
The guy who played the Flock man also played the Blob in X-Men Origins.
Wait, that was Blob?
Yeah, I
What-
know.
what? Wait.
Yeah, I was just as shocked as you are when I learned that.
Okay, hold on. Give me one more second. I need to look
Kevin
this up.
Durant.
Kevin Durant.
Gone the form of man. Rise the demon, Etrigan.
Oh my gosh, X-Men Origins Wolverine. Come here. Let me see here. Show me the cast. Come on, show me the cast. Alright, Hugh Jackman, obviously. Kevin Durant. Oh my gosh. Wait, he was in Real Steel? What? Come here, Kevin. What were your roles? What was your role in Real Steel? Oh, let me see this actually. I'm actually curious now. Let me see. Oh my gosh, fucking Blob. That's crazy. Oh my god, he was in the Robin Hood movie? Ricky from Real Steel. Huh. Oh, she's gonna be in the new Planet of the Apes movie!
Yeah.
Oh, wait, he was in Primal? Oh wait, that's a movie, never mind. Fuck! Wait, hold on, wait a minute. It's not Gandhi's Primal, but there was a movie called Primal featuring Nicolas Cage. Why did I not know about this? Why was I not aware about this? Are you kidding? Oh my gosh, wow, that's crazy. Alright, so he's gonna be in a new Planet of the Apes movie. That's crazy. Alright. Alright. Come here, return. Ah, sorry. I was just thinking. Oh? And now I've piqued her curiosity. It feels overly personable to talk about, Zoe. We've piqued her curiosity. Oh shit! She's trying to get inside of us, Nick! Do we show her what we're made of, or do we not? You know what? We've pretty much told her. You know what? We've pretty much been really open to Lily so far. Been really open to her. Might as well just tell the truth. Be open. We've been pretty open to her so far. We've been also asking her to be open with us. So fuck it. We gotta take the initiative. Tell the truth. Was just kind of thinking about how you seem to have everything so sorted out. Even with Hanako relying on you. I can admit that even I kind of relied on you when I first transferred in. I think it's a good quality to have. I turned to Lily, surveying her reaction. She's forcing herself to look forward and furrowing her brow quite a bit. Her face looks a bit awkward as she's trying to find just the right words. Ah, shit, did we screw up? No! Did we screw up? Lily? I would thank you, but assuming that I don't rely on the presence of others is too much. It'd be wrong to think that Hanako simply depends on me with nothing to return. She seems to have a bit trouble saying it, even though it's largely what I thought already. She's tried so hard to maintain her independence, as anyone would have had to in her position, cited or not. Maybe she finds it hard to talk about her own needs. It's only now I realize an omission in what she says, though. I decided to follow it up, largely in jest, to avoid things getting too personal. Oh, what about me? She suddenly runs ahead of me and turns, blocking me off. With a smile, she holds her hands behind her as she leans forward. You're different. And with that, she turns back and continues to walk ahead of me, a newfound spring in her step. I guess we made the right choice then? All I could do was raise an eyebrow and give a dazed grin. I don't think I've ever seen in this playful and teasing side of her before. So I'm different. It's hard to work out the exact context, but knowing her, this ambiguity was intended. Our relationship has been changing, at the very least simply because I've begun to stand on my own feet more and start getting more curious about the situation of those around me. As to why, probably a mix of personal curiosity, and I want to try and work out how to deal with my situation. I'm less sure of Lily, though. That's her own statement, so similar to my own feelings towards her. It throws me off so much. Watching her make her way up the street, cane tapping from left to right, I decided to settle the matter later and just smile. It's a nice sight to her. I don't want to forget it. Eventually we get to the girls' dormitories, both my arms aching from the weight of 2 sets of groceries. We're here. Finally. I bend down to wipe my forehead with the back of my hand. Lily stops in front of her door, sets down her bag, fishing around in her pocket for the key. Thank you, Hisao. I really appreciate your help. He played the Black Knight Ghost in Scooby-Doo 2 Monsters Unleashed? Huh. Oh, but he wasn't a voice, though. So he got kicked in the trolls by Sarah Michelle Gellar. It might be nothing to you, but it's definitely something for me. And with that, she steps through her door, closing it behind her. I blink. Those were nothing but honest things, but I can't help feeling something different about them. Anyways, I have something else to do before I can mull at my leisure. I turn back the door to Hanako's room and proceed to knock twice in quick succession, the bag still in hand, my hand rustling together. After a couple of seconds, the door slowly opens. If I weren't looking closely, they could have been forgiven for thinking I hadn't moved at all. I twist my head to the side, try to peer, and drew a tiny sliver of a gap between the door and the door frame. Hey, Hanako, I got your stuff. Ah. With that, she opens the door completely, making her plain room visible over her shoulder. Sparsely decorated, it's probably even more unremarkable than my room. I hold on my right arm, both bags almost pulling it straight back down with their weight. Thank you, Hisao. I'm sorry to make you carry them all this way. Oh, that was her It's fine, don't worry, just don't make me do it every day, okay? I pass the bags to her and I give a light-hearted chuckle. After the initial transfer of weight, she managed to take them easily. I'll be off then. Night, Hanako. Good night. See you in class tomorrow. Okay, bye. With deep bow, her groceries still held in both hands, she steps back and shuts the door. Making my way back to my own dorm, I put one bag in my other hand to balance them out. Even as I do so, I can't get Lily's lighthearted smile in my mind. When I first met her, it would have been nearly impossible to imagine her like that. Indeed, it feels like we've become closer in the past few weeks since I first got to know her, both her and Hanako. The time I spend with her each day, small exchanges of happiness we shared, those small moments of joy as I get closer to her. I'm far from certain, but I don't think these are just the normal feelings of friendship. Once I return to my room, I store away my groceries and begin getting ready for the night. Oh, here we go. It's the letter from Iwanako. Alright, who could have written it from me? And then here we go. Oh my gosh, it's Iwanako! It's a ghost from the past. No. Alright. Come on. You gonna read the letter or what? Alright. Nick ASMR. Iwanako, Rockfish Kid. I know. What does Rockfish Kid want from me? Alright. We've already read this letter before. Well, I'd like to say that I don't know why she used such an old-fashioned method of communication, considering a phone call or an email would be much faster or easier. The answer feels obvious given the context. Right, okay, never mind. We read this before. It's supposed to be... There's supposed to be a means of, hey, we're calling it off. I don't want to see you anymore. Okay, fine. Alright. Good enough. I wonder if we'll meet again. Perhaps it's best if we don't? It's a statement I should have heard. I've always heard breakups are nasty stuff, but it feels like this is simply a reaffirmation of what we both knew instead. It's the preceding text, no more than small talk, that makes me feel almost uneasy. I can't figure out why, no matter how long I sit here and look down at this bright summary piece of paper. If you'd like to correspond with me, please, by all means, please write back. It's plain obvious this is not the type of letter you to be replied to. In the end, this letter is no more than a simple application of responsibility, a final statement to reassure herself that our relationship is over. And as such, I don't know, I find a little problem in scrunching the letter and envelope into a ball and tossing it into a waste bin, ridding myself of its existence. I go to bed with mixed feelings, cheated off a pleasant evening by this intruder from the past. Ironically, it takes a while before I can manage to sleep. I sweat profusely, awaiting the dreaded moment. Each tick of the clock tenses my muscles that much more, every minute making the hair stand on end. It's coming for me. I can feel it. Death. You're no bounty hunter. You're death. Death in the form of a single sheet of paper. Oh, never mind. I thought it was going to be a wolf. I take a small pile of papers from the students in front of me and pass it backwards after plucking off the top piece. Looking to the top right of the page, I find my fears realized within the small red circle. 43. I hang my head and sigh in resignation. Cursing under my breath, I can feel the aura of a similar sentiment rising from the entire class. It's strange, but the fact lifts my mood by a minuscule amount. Misery loves company, I suppose. As the teacher opens her mouth, the room braces for the inevitable onslaught, only to be saved at the last minute. We quickly move to collect our bags and leave for a lunch post-haste, but the teacher delivers a parting broadside. We'll be discussing the test scores next lesson. Needless to say, there will be quite some discussion to be had. A collective groan resounds from the class, now reduced to shuffling out dejectedly. I push the sheet into my bag, and as I walk along the hallway, crumpling it in the process. It's enough that such a troublesome letter ended up on my desk yesterday, and now this. I hate English. He saw... Well, a stern female voice gruffly calls out from behind me. I freeze on spot, my face becoming like stone. It's as if I can feel my brain disconnected from my body. My eyes slowly shift right, trying to catch a glimpse of the disembodied voice. Nothing? My face begins to slip as time passes. I decide to risk turning my head. It's Misha, isn't it? Yeah! I jump into the air and drop my bag, yelling out in surprise. As I recover and regain my composure, I turn to see... I should have known. It's Misha. Oh, Emmy! Oh! Hey! Hey! We haven't seen her in a while! What a pleasant surprise! Hey! We haven't seen you since... You're out! Wow! What a pleasant surprise! Hey! She stands there with a mischievous grin on her face, hands forward and fingers pointed inwards. She was the one who jabbed my ribs with her fingers. I looked down at her with a grimace, rubbing my hair in frustration. That's no way to greet someone, you know. You have no sense of humor. I left my sense of humor in my English class. Complained to the teacher if you wanted to give it back to me. She pulls her best puppy dog eyes on me as she pouts. Lily's managed to build on my resistance to the tactic, but Emmy's short stature adds enough to the effect to make me relent. So how are things? I haven't seen you for, like, a while. Same old, same old. I run so fast, nobody wants to join me on my morning runs. It's a real pain. Her modesty never fails to amuse me. Although... Uh-oh. You know what I'm thinking, don't you, Hisao? Wearing my emotions on my sleeve is one of my worst habits. She's seen right through me. Fortunately, I see somebody else approaching that will give me an out. Oh, hey, it's Hanako! I give a welcoming wave, and try at best looking like I haven't noticed Emmy's pouting face. She gives a small wave back. Hello, Hisao. Emmy? Hey, Hanako! I'll join you and Lily in a sec. Jay, speaking of lunchtime company, it's odd to see you without Ren, Emmy. Ah! Ren! Without a second, she forgets all about us and bolts up off the hallway. She must have forgotten she was waiting for her. Hanako and I stand speechless, only able to helplessly stand and watch this ball of seemingly boundless energy dash off. Oh yeah, Hisao! Oh gosh. She just stops herself, and just before vanishing around the corner to the rooftop staircase, spinning around to meet our bemused faces. I hate English too! And with that, she disappears. Okay, bye, Emmy! All I could do is hang my head and give a long sigh, thoroughly left in the dust. As I hear a short giggle coming from behind me, I turn to see Hanako smiling at the corner, my attacker rounded. I pick up my drop bag from the floor and quickly dust it off. Afternoon. Been busy? You don't like English? Huh? Oh, nah. I had a test on it a while back and Emmy caught me brooding about the results. Sorry. She averts her gaze, guilt written onto her face. Casual observer would think she just accidentally reminded me of a dead relative. Oh, no, come on, it's not your fault. Yeah, how you doing? How you doing in it? She looks up, though she still avoids meeting my eyes. Oh, right, I suppose. Come on, Hisao, you can run her morning. Oh my gosh, domestic. Well, we did do that. We definitely did run her morning. I remember that. And that got weird. That got weird. Fucking lemons. An awkward silence passes. They seem all too common around Hanako. Oh, Lily asked if you'd like to join us for lunch on the roof. I guess don't exactly have any passing engagements to attend to. Sure, I'll be right up. I'll go get my lunch from the cafeteria now then. Okay, go on. You don't need my approval to leave, you know. Okay. I'll be going then. Bye, Hanako. She gives a skittish reply, a small nod, and quickly makes off towards the cafeteria. I guess she must have forgot to bring lunch today. As I walk through the hallways, more and more students start to come out of their classrooms and pass me, going in the same directions as Hanako went. By the time... Oh gosh! Sophie, don't fall on me! Oh, Sophie, don't fall! By the time I manage to make it to the stairs, I'm having to push my way past a busily chatting throng of students. Never heard that. Behold, a throng of students. That's one hell of a... That's a word, alright? Throng of students. Behold, a throng of students. Ah, damn! I momentarily avert my eyes, all but blinded by the harsh summer sun. As I slowly regain my vision, the surroundings finally take form. Oh, hey! There's Emmy again, along with Rin and Lily. Oh, interesting. What's going on here, girls? What's happening? What? Ah, Hisao! Lily and Rin give a quick nod of acknowledgement and a deep nod of greeting, respectively. I start walking through the towards rather mismatched trio. I can't help marveling at the speed at which Emmy devours the rest of her half-eaten banana. Hey, strange seeing you three like this. It seems to have been quite a day of coincidences. Emmy and Rin decide to eat on the roof just as Hanako and I decide to. Oh, excuse me! You stole it! This bar was ours! Oh, simmer down. You can't steal a place in the school. I plonk myself down beside Lily, the four of us creating a semicircle. I think she is right. You too? The butterflies are accomplice. As I glance around, sure enough, a small yellow butterfly floats across my field of vision. So tell me, how did this butterfly help Lily steal this spot? I scouted our conversation and told her. I should have known better than to expect sound reasoning from Rin. Regardless, I guess it wouldn't hurt to play along. You're telling me she can talk to butterflies. There are people who can talk to horses, called horse whisperers. Well, he must be a butterfly whisperer. I bury my head in my hands as Emmy rounds on her strange companion. She doesn't seem to share Rin's sense of humor. Whispers don't work like that. Emmy and Rin continued their banter as I turned to Lily, who is busy finishing off her small box of curry and rice. Oh, curry. So what brought you up here anyway? A little fresh air now and then doesn't hurt. That's true. Ah! Emmy breaks off from her vain attempts to introduce the concept of logic to Rin. That's why we come up here too! Something tells me it was her idea alone, and that Rin only got dragged up here on Emmy's whim. And then again, the same could be said about of Lily and Hanako. Now, we can share. The creaking of the door to the roof can be heard as soon as she says those words. A moment of silence falls over us as everyone's attention focuses on the figure appearing from it. Hanako slowly walks over to us, her eyes pinned to the ground, silently ruining the attention she's attracting. She tenses, just barely when her eyes meet Rin's. I can't help raising an eyebrow. She walks over to us and sits next to me, doing her utmost to avoid looking up even as she brings her cafeteria bread to her mouth. So, how how do you and Emmy know each other anyways? Emmy's somewhat well known around the school for her athletic ability. She's the fastest member of the track and field club by some margin, even beating Miki Mira at the track meet last week. Oh yeah, the tan girl from my class. Oh yeah, Miki! We met her during Haruko's route. That's right! Considering her height and toned body, being able to beat her is quite an accomplishment. Looking over to Emmy, it's very clear, she's very well aware of the fact, as she beams proudly. Hell yeah! So, what's your score in English? Oh, come on. No comment. Boo. She puffs her cheeks and pouts, but it doesn't take long for her to bounce back. Alright, if I tell you mine, you have to tell me yours. Deal? Fine. Okay, at a count three, we both say our results. 1, 2, 3! 32! I beam a mischievous grin. Ah, evil! Okay, that's cute. You said it, not me. Still, the fact that you even matched even a lower score than me is kind of amazing. She looks and sounds like a small terrier growling at an intruder. I can't say it's the most threatening sight I've ever seen. Either way, scoring higher than 32 isn't something to boast about, much less scoring below it for any subject. Yes, Lily. Sorry, Lily. I can help you with your English if you like. It'd be my pleasure to. No, that's fine. But I appreciate the thought, really. Lily looks slightly deflated, her hopes of imparting her knowledge dashed. Judging from the badly hidden laughter of the rest of us, neither she nor Emmy seem to have garnered too much pity. As I sit happily laughing, though, I feel my voice suddenly cut off as my chest clenches. Oh! I sit in silence for a few seconds, all my concentrated force on my heartbeat. It's only a small pain, but the ache feels like it's growing. Oh, breathe deep. Oh, we're having a heart attack! I glance upward to try and keep at least some attention on my surroundings, to see Emmy suddenly freezing when she noticed the expression of pain on my face out of the corner of my eye. Hey, sorry, you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I'm pretty sure it's just allergies. Ugh. I look back down and redouble my efforts to try to stay calm.
Genghis.
Yeah.
If we do like Genghis, if we do a command like that, Genghis.
Uh-huh.
We use Netflix Megatron. Because of the lips.
I'm okay. I'm pretty sure it's just allergies.
What's with him?
Oh, he drank a strange potion and now he's very sick.
I don't think it's a potion.
I don't think it's because of the potion. I'm pretty
Pretty
sure
sure it's just allergies.
That's not because of a potion.
That's not
allergy.
That's not
That's
your
not
allergies. We should probably get you help. I look back down and redouble my efforts trying to stay calm. It takes a short time, but the pain thankfully begins to fade. When I look up, there's only silence and pensive faces to be seen. I got arrhythmia. I'm fine, it's just a heart flutter. Are you sure? Should we get the nurse? Taking her cue, Hanako quickly picks herself up and begins to dash the door. Hanako, stop, Lily, I'm fine, really. It's just allergies. You look like a wet, wrinkled tomato. Huh? As I bring my hand to my forehead, I can feel the beads of sweat gather on it and dap them off my cuff. Oh, thanks. I told you I'm fine. I'm just kind of fragile, I guess. The entire atmosphere has changed from one of gaiety to downcast faces, the situation being too awkward for anyone to know exactly how to react. And of course, the whole thing is thanks to me. It just had to happen now, around others. Oh, Emmy. She looks up, a box of juice halfway to her mouth. I haven't told you my score yet, have I? Yeah, well, you're half foreign, so your score doesn't count anyway. Lifting an eyebrow, I inquisitively turned to Lily. What was your test result anyway? She gives a cheeky grin. 100%. Perfect score. No way. All I could do was hang my mouth open in wonder. Considering these tests are insane, even for some native speakers, I can only imagine she's gone and done something like committing to mind part of the dictionary. A gift for rote memorization maybe. What do you call this? Rote memorization. Rote memorization! That's... See? Only someone part 4 could get a score that good. See... Leon and I grinned at Emmy's expense. Her reaction identical to mine when I first tripped on that little landmine. Lily's foreign ancestry does raise a point, though. No, that's right. You leave for Scotland tomorrow, don't you? That's correct. Amy heard some rumors about it. Seems word spreading quickly, considering I only told my friend in class a couple of days ago. Must be so nice to go halfway around the world on a holiday. Hey, could you buy me something along while you're there? Hey, don't be too shy now. Lily gives a light-hearted giggle, evidently fully expecting Emmy's bluntness. Oh, excuse me. What's rote memorization? It's like this, you know, like it's like memorizing thing, but you know, keep repeating something. You know, you keep repeating something for so long that it becomes like habits, memory. So I know that. So it's yeah. I'm not good at explaining it, but I believe that's, you know, how the best way I can describe rote memorization. It's not that great explanation, but oh well. Oh well, what can you do about it? Oh no, bro. Oh no, bro. Well, I can look this up actually real quick. Rote memorization requires the use of repetition to keep information in the brain. Yeah, so I was right. It's like repeating something so much that it becomes second nature. Oh, rote memorization though. That's just now a high evolutionary quote from Guardians of the Galaxy. Cause
no. Oh, what is this? Rote
memorization!
And the hundreds of you. It's only one of our creations. No, only true invention. Putrid in every way. But at least he had that.
You thought you could escape me? No! You think you have some worse than none of yourself without me? No! You're an abomination! Nothing more than a step on my path! You freakish little monster! How dare you! You think you are more! 8, 9, P, 1, 3!
The name's Rocket. Rocket Raccoon.
Man, I'm not gonna lie, I might have to watch Guardians of the Galaxy again.
I've done it 3 times now.
How many times?
3 in total.
Oh. Huh. You know what? Fair enough. I'm not gonna lie though, like, probably the one quote I love from the High Evolutionary is just, which just sums up his character so much, is, "There is no God! That is why I stepped in!" Fucking arrogance of this guy. Thinks he has to play God. Fucking dickhead. What an asshole. The rest of the lunch continues, much as the same before. The jowdiness from before my heart flutter thankfully returning in full. As everyone flies off to appropriate farewells, only Lily and I are left. Hey, Lily. She packs the last of her things into her bag and clips it shut, before pricking her head up slightly. Hmm? Well, yeah, I was just wondering, thanks for breaking the silence back there. I kind of wanted to stop it, but, didn't really know how to. As much as I like to sound less morose about it, the letter from yesterday, screwing up a test so badly in class, and now my heart makes things very hard indeed. She gives an indulgent smile and nods. I hope she hasn't picked up on it, but knowing her, it's unlikely she hasn't. Emmy's strong, but only human. We do worry about you, Hisao. Why would I worry you? Her smiling face collapses, becoming uncomfortably serious. Hisao, we are not ignorant of your situation. Unlike... She suddenly cuts herself short, unsure of whether she should say what she intends to do. I give a weak smile and rest my hand on her shoulder. I don't. It's enough that I worry about it. I don't want you all to shoulder my burden. But if you don't worry about it, I have to worry about you worrying. That makes sense. I'm fine, okay? For a moment, she looks to be lost in thought, carefully pondering how to react. Hisao, do you have any paper left from your food's packaging? I think so. I'll just check. I rummage my bag for the leftovers from lunch, evidently finding a paper square on my sandwich package. My eyebrow raised and my expression rather quizzical, I gently place the square into Lila's hand. Without words, she brings her fingers around to feel its edges. This should be large enough. With both of us seated on the roof, the minutes to the lesson ticking away, she proceeds to lay the item on the ground and begin working in her earnest. Wrapped in silence, I watch her fingers move onto small square with amazing dexterity. Small fold. Oh, she's making origami! Oh, she's making origami! That cute! Her shoulders slump a bit after finishing one final fold. Her work apparently done. It's only when she holds the item up in my hands I realize what it is. It's origami, you fucking jackass! It's an origami crane! Light brown, thanks to the packaging used. The result looks quite delicate and precise. You can do origami? I taught myself...
Chase, wanna know a funny moment from the Hangout universe?
Sure.
Stripe, Chuckanugger, what the heck's wrong with you? You look terrible. I kissed Ash. Whoa! I owe Ottawa so much money.
I owe Ottawa so much money.
Chance, just so you know, Ottawa, and I'm almost always referring to OJ in this case, is the kind of person when he finds out someone's let's just say had a sexual conquest, especially ones who, let's just say, are essentially what many would call beta males. He is going, hell yeah! and high five them.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
Hell yeah! And leads in for a high five.
Hear me out, Dick. Transformers Express. Hey, Swerve, how's it go? Hey, Swerve, how's it going? I just kissed Velocity. Whoa. I owe Ironhide so much money.
Optimus is walking. Hell yeah! He gives Swerve a high five while he walks.
Nice. I love the idea that Ironhide, the one guy that Swerve gets on the nerves the most, is rooting for him. Whoa!
I like the weird friendship Swerve and Ironhide have.
Whoa! I owe Ironhide so much money. What kind of... Is Ray a beta male, What kind of question is that, Chelsea?
That depends. That depends. Are you still the power top?
If my terminology is correct, I believe I am considered a power top.
I'll get my things.
Uh-oh. I just really like that. Hey! Hey, Hear me out. Hey, Bumblebee. Hey, Spike, how's it going? I just finally kissed a girl. I just finally kissed my crush, Bumblebee. Whoa. I owe Optimus so much money. Bumblebee, the one who's closest to Spike, didn't think he would ever get it on.
Can you hear me out?
Yeah.
Ironhide always bets on people succeeding. Ironhide unironically believes in the power of love.
Swerve, what you felt right there, that's called the power of love.
And Wizard, you can do a lot of stupid things. Bucket, I love everything! That unfortunately explains a lot.
That unfortunately explains a lot. I love that. Oh, where was I though? Oh yeah, he sounds being an ignorant and dumbass again because he doesn't realize that Lily just made origami. Hold on real quick. I just real quick. I'm reading right now. Knott's like his thoughts on fucking Fast X in the Discord.
I know. I read it.
I love how he calls it Riddick versus Aquaman, Dawn of Family.
Riddick v Aquaman, Dawn of Family.
Oh, looks like Jason Momoa was to highlight the movie. Alright. Alright. I want to call that from now on. Just fucking. Let's call that Fast X from now on. Riddick versus Aquaman, Dawn of Family. Alright, where was I again? Oh yeah, he's fucking he realizes, oh my gosh, that's a origami. Origami. A little baffled, I carefully take a small bird from pale cupped hands as if it were break from the slightest breath. It seemed to be folded quite well and holds its shape really easily. Ooh. We both grab our bags and head out the door. Lily extending her cane as she does. I hold Lily's handwork to my face for further inspection while we walk down the hallway, her hand running down along the silver handwheels for orientation. As she taught herself origami to improve her dexterity, for the use of her hands meaning so much to given her condition. Ah, so that's it. I smile as I realize the bird's meaning. Everyone here has to find their own ways of dealing with their conditions. You aren't alone here when you have problems. Thanks, Lily. I appreciate this. So we know Lily's really good with her hands, so I wonder if that's gonna I wonder if that's gonna come in handy later. She can't see what she's doing, so she's gotta be able to feel what she's doing.
Also, Stripe, if I die, my funeral's gonna be the biggest party ever, and you're all invited, Todd. If? Chuckanaka. Great, the only party I've ever been invited to, and he might not even die.
He might not even die. Oh, great. She gives a sweet smile and a nod, not using words where none need to be used, in her typical manner. All I ask is that you take care of yourself, Hisao. Oh, don't worry, I will. Promise? Promise. And with that, we part ways. To be honest, I don't know what annoys me more. The fact I could die at any moment, or the fact that everyone knows that. I guess I'll just take it each day as it comes. As the unexpected present in my hand reminds me, I'm not alone here. Even though I may be like this, I'm not alone. If they worry, if anyone worries, I'll smile. I'll smile enough for all the worries to go away. Completely unrelated. Like I want to ask you: do you prefer when Transformers hold their weapons, or it's like part of their body?
I would prefer. Lately, like a lot of G1 stuff has made me go, oh, I like it when they have just regular weapons. But also anime made me go, I also like it when it's part of their body. And then I thought to myself, hang on, let's go back to G1 really quick. Or at least a concept from G1. It's like, the whole idea that Autobots were the working class, while the Decepticons were the warriors, the military guys.
Mm-hmm.
Decepticons should have built-in weaponry. Autobots don't.
I mean, isn't that just animated? Okay, like in animated, all the
yeah, that is animated. That is animated.
Because I know like the Autobots, all the built-in stuff was more just tools, more than weapons. Like like Bumblebee, Stingers. They were just meant to clear asteroids. Optimus Prime in his arm is a grappling hook.
Yeah, now I remember. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's like animated. Either way, I honestly don't really care.
Okay.
But still.
I'm not gonna lie though, I think it's weird when Optimus has a built-in gun.
It is.
I like when he holds his ion blaster.
You know what it is? It's because of that specific pose.
Oh yeah, it's that pose. You can't really.
Doesn't feel the same when he's not holding a weapon.
You're a fighter.
You're your best. You're going to get stuff.
You can put to the test, but it's never enough. You got the touch. You got the power. When all hell's breaking loose, you'll be riding the outer storm. You got the heart. You got the motion. You know that when things get too tough, you got the touch. You never bend, you never break. You seem to know just what
hear me out.
Yes.
Final battle for Express.
Yes.
Orchestral version of the touch.
An Oh my gosh. You know what? Final battle, Optimus needs to pull off the pose.
Oh yeah.
He's got to fucking pull off the pose one way or another.
Ooh, Changus, even better yet. The Autobots pull a hallway fight.
Oh.
Like getting the Scourge.
Uh-huh.
Changus. Remember how Rocket jumps up in the
Yeah.
air?
That's when Optimus does the pose. Ah, nice. Fucking Transformers. Imagine if Transformers had a scene with no and it had no Sleep Till Brooklyn playing.
I would love it.
No, unlike you, Nick, there was only one movie I watched this year featuring Chris Pratt that had no Sleep Till Brooklyn playing. I was honestly surprised you told me that. It was in the other Chris Pratt movie that came out this year. When did that song play actually in the Mario movie?
In the opening.
The opening?
At the very least near the opening.
Huh. Okay. I don't know, that's weird. I don't know. No Sleep Till Brooklyn feels weird. At least, like, maybe I have to watch it, but, like, just you telling me, like, I don't know, that sounds weird. Fucking Beastie Boys in a Mario movie. Anyways, Beastie Boys are pretty cool. Alright, where was I again with the visual novel, though? Alright, here we go. The moment the bell rings out, a collective sigh of relief comes from everyone. Much of the morning's been taken up by a droning lecture on stoichiometry, a topic entirely unbefitting of the insufferable heat permeating the classroom. Knowing the attempt to teach any more would be an exercise in futility, Muto gives up and begins clearing the teaching materials from his desk the other day. As meaningless banter starts filling the classroom, I notice Hanako getting up and coming to my desk. She's been a lot less withdrawn lately, something which gives me a small measure of satisfaction. Hello, Hisao. Hey, you want to go pick up Lily then? It's close to the time when she needs to get going if she is going to make the flight. About that. She said she might be held up a bit by her classmates. I suppose that makes sense. Her class usually gets off a little earlier than ours, so Lily would normally just have to come to our classroom. Her class must be sending her off. Oh, never mind. We can wait outside her classroom for once, right? She gives a small giggle before nodding. The two of us taking our things and leaving for 3-2's classroom. When we reach our destination, I stop in idle amusement at the scene. One of the shorter girls from the class has Lily wrapped in an enthusiastic hug. Her head no higher than Lily's chin. Her other friends, of which there are several, are gathered around here as well. Lily simply smiles kindly and hugs her back. I guess Lily must be popular. Compared to Shizuna's harsh but fair dictatorship of 3-3, Lily seems more like a mother figure for 3-2. Lily Sato could have been a mother to me! Amuro! To say nothing of her height and looks. Oh, there's Kenji too. I forgot. He's in this fucking classroom. Hi, jackass! Looking beside me and seeing Hanako following my gaze, I decide to finally enter the room. Afternoon, Lily. It's just me and Hanako. Hanako withers noticeably when exposed to the din being made around Lily. Try as she might, I doubt she'll ever completely over her social anxiety. Hello. Lily manages to work out her position reasonably well, her classmates detaching herself without a second. A look of slight exasperation is written on Lily's face, though I can't say I blame her. Hello, Hisao, Hanako. Do we have much time before the flight leaves? I give a quick glance at my watch. Taking a trip to the airport into account, there's a good 10, maybe 15 minutes left while still allowing for contingencies. We still have a few minutes to kill. I wouldn't worry about missing it yet. Ah, this is Hanako? Uh-oh. I think we've just inadvertently become entangled in Lily's social web. The girl is probably part of the legally blind faction of the class like Kenji, given her almost window pane-like spectacles. Her short, roughly cut hair gives her a look that fits her excitable expression. Hello, She takes Hanako's hands and pulls it up and down enthusiastically. I really don't get how girls can be so social to someone they only know as a friend of a friend. When Hanako exchanges nervous greetings, I look around the room for my short and overdressed next-door neighbor. Try as I might, he seems to have slipped out of the classroom without anyone noticing. Good! For a moment, I try to think of a possible career path that could reasonably benefit from a single skill for putting my mind to more pertinent matters. Lily seems pleased, but somewhat guarded, about the enthusiasm Hanako suddenly excited from those around her. She might not see it, but Hanako's much less panicked about the affair than I anticipated. Shuffling my way through the gaggle of classmates, I finally actually managed to reach her. Hey, don't worry, Hanako's fine. Thank you. I thought she might be overwhelmed by them. Don't worry, we'll be gentle! Both of us grimace in unison. Hanako's nervous grin stays plastered on her face as another couple of girls moves in to meet her. It's kind of amazing that even just a month ago, she'd never have been able to cope with a situation such as this. Even when I first met her, the two of us completely alone, she sprinted from the library. So, you got everything you need? It's all packed. I just have to go to my room to pick it up. And on the way, and Hanako and I need to change. I guess we better get going then, Hanako. Hanako's head flicks up and down towards us in a flash, her face rather unmistakably appreciating the chance to extricate herself from the small group gathered around her. Coming! Come. The long taxi ride to the airport is surprisingly pleasant, despite the three of us being rather squashed together to fit in the small backseat. On the other hand, maybe despite isn't the right word. Lily pays the fare to the driver as we file out, Hanako's eyes flittering left and right. Thankfully, there aren't too many people around, most of them being inside the main building rather than milling around outside. It isn't hard to spot Akira and Hideaki leaning against the fence while talking to pass the time. Hey, it's Hideaki, the femboy. A large black travel bag, complete with wheels and travel handles, leans against the fence alongside them. Hideaki is the first to notice us, pointing us out to Akira, who gives an over-enthusiastic wave. Oi! Oh! I grab Lily's travel bag for her as we go to meet the two, earning a nod of appreciation. I got all my stuff here. You got yours? Plane ticket as well? Don't worry. I have everything. You? Oh yeah, I'm ready to go. Now without some problems along the way, I might add. The snide remark has his head roughly dragged around by a firmly clamped-on hand. I kind of sort of forgot it was in my trousers pocket. Trousers I put in the wash. Oh no. Oh, don't worry! Did you know you can print out tickets if you order online nowadays? It's really cool! Hideaki's pain expression says that this wasn't a solution found quickly. It could have been worse, I guess. Well, we better start off then. Check-in should be ready by now. Yeah, you're right. There's a certain amount of wistfulness in both their voices. To say nothing of the people left behind, meeting their family again after all these years would be big for them. Really? Hanako wraps Lily in a gentle hug to say goodbye, one which is warmly reciprocated. Lily and I share a brief hug afterwards, each of us saying our goodbyes. Besides us, Akira and Hideaki break out from a small hug, and a word or two between them. It would probably look quite nice if not for the almost comical height difference between the two. Lily takes a hold of her sister's arm once all that needs to be said in the farewells is said, the two walking past the huge glass doors. Goodbye, Hisao. Hanako. See ya! Don't do anything stupid, shorty! We wave at them until they disappear from the sight in the throng of people moving about inside. And then we're alone. Well, that's that. I turn to see Hideaki already beginning to walk off. See ya. You okay?
Oh my god, James! I'm just remembering.
Some people sound loud when they want to sound smart, right?
Correct! Well, maybe we play Pleta if one of us had two functioning hands. What the fuck did you just say to me? Two functioning hands! Well, let me tell you something.
This kind of hand right here isn't just for shooting things.
Let's be honest, he would say it's for attracting mates. Well, now then, let me be honest here. This cannon harness is just for attracting mates now.
Bring it on, Cyclops! Bring it on!
He throws a hand into the air, in a manner I expect of Akira. In the end, it's just Hanako and me left standing outside. I rest my hand on her shoulder. She absentmindedly gazes towards the front doors of the building, and she might catch a glimpse of either of the two before they disappear. Don't worry, time will pass fast. She hesitates for a moment, but eventually nods. With the scorching heat of the summer sun beaming down on us, we make our way to the nearby bus stop. It's strange, really. Just when I begin to see Lily differently, she leaves on what almost feels like a pilgrimage to the past. In a way, though, that's just what I've been doing since coming to Yamaku. As much as I may reflect on everything that's happened to me, I really am hardly unique. Everyone has their own circumstances and separate paths to get where they are now. Yet I still can't really work out how I should proceed. My life may practically have been reset, but I still can't find anything that satisfactorily fills the hole I still feel in myself. Maybe Lily's leaving will be a good thing for me. Without her to lean on, I'll need to do for myself. I'll have to be there for Hanako as well. Lean on me! It feels strange to have so much changing so quickly after my months in the hospital that seem to exist so separately from reality. But that's all the more reason for me to keep focused. I can't let any opportunity slip out of my fingers in an attempt to rebuild my life. Oh, and that's an act done. Done. Act 3. Present. Alright. Alright, real quick.
James, hear me. Hold on, before you call a break. We're going. Hey, that's why we're going. Or going in and stealing you. Right! You kill everyone! Let her get away! No,
Bulkhead, we're not killing anyone.
We're not killing anyone. Kill some people. No, Bulkhead. Kill one guy. Nobody likes. Okay, now that's just sad.
I really love the idea we did with Bulkhead, where he's just secretly really morbid.
Remember, Bulkhead is anti-gun, not anti-violence.
You know, in a sense, you know, if you think about it, having a flail for a hand instead of a gun could be more violent. Like, hear me out. Just like, I don't know, maybe some Decepticon are like, he has him cornered like, whoa, Arnhide, don't shoot him. Ah. Alright, you're not good with guns. He just pulls out a knife. Is this good? Yo, that's good. Alright. Wait, what? It just stabs the guy like the shoulder. Ah! Now you're gonna tell me what I want to hear before this knife goes in your spock next time. Okay, I'll tell you. Bulkhead and them just give each other thumbs up.
Make sure you stab him again to make sure he knows we mean business.
Right. All right. Let me go take a quick potty break. I'm actually gonna get some tea too. So I feel like getting some tea. So I'll be back. Quick potty break, everyone. I see you're here, the evil black writing on the wall. Unleashed a million faces, and one by one they fall. Black-hearted evil, brave-hearted hero. I am all I am, all I am. I am. Here we go, buddy, here we go, buddy, here we go. Go ahead, try to see through me. Do it if you dare. Dare. One step forward, two steps back. I'm here. Do it. biting. Okay. They're into that stuff.
Biting? I can taste the day! Save the night, save the night!
I'll be the one to
John, as I watch. Do you dare to fight? Evil's mine, evil's mine.
I'll be the last one standing in my
My eyes
are filled with
curiosity. You think
that you have power over me in this life. This life, there's no room for you and me. So turn away and face this day with me. With me. Face the day with me. Okay, here we go. Yes! Yeah! Oh! I need to pause. Oh my god.
Worst part is it wasn't even gonna be over.
A little longer than a few minutes later.
Nick, I think I'm gonna fucking lose.
You went to go get some water.
Oh, not the last one. I think I'm gonna fucking lose it.
I have returned with my drink.
Hey, Nick, I think I'm gonna fucking lose.
You haven't already?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm perfectly fine, man.
Ever since you came back, Nick.
Oh my gosh.
See if you can make it through here, Sonic.
How about I do this, Eggman? How about you fucking die, you piece of shit? Nobody likes you, Eggman.
Sonic, you're scaring me.
Yes! Alright, Sonic's story is done!
Golly, I've been waiting to tell you this. Gammatorns aren't real people. They are things created by Matanui.
Enjoyment, yes!
That's enough.
I am alive, and in your debt, my sister.
Tahoe, are you okay?
I'm no longer sexist.
There's all the links and all that in the about section. If you're watching on the replays on YouTube, all the links in the description. Look at that! Hey, did you see that? The fucking cat just spun into a little ball there. Let's go! Hey! 808! Hey, who's a good kitty? Who's a good kitty? Oh, look at that! He's playing patty cake with a cat. Oh, oh, there's a little robot doggy. Hey, boy, hey, who's a good boy? No, come back, doggy. I want to pet the robot doggy. So, Nakai, what brings you to this place? Is your problem inside? I don't think it's anything in your head. The problem must be in your pants. What are you saying? Hey, what are you laughing at? Don't you laugh at it! Sorry, I was right. There is something wrong with your tackle, isn't there? I have a hard problem, arrhythmia. It's not small, damn it! She's shuffling about relentlessly, constantly swinging one leg over the other knee and then back again. She has a very irritated look on her face. Something wrong? Yes. No. Yes. She closes her eyes and draws in a deep breath. Hisao, you might not want to hear this, or maybe you do. I'm having my Her Aunt Flo decided to take a visit, I guess!
You enjoying this scene, Chase?
I don't know. I mean, you sure you still want to get risk cutting in the rain? Of course! What, the threat of rain is supposed to stop me? Nick, Emmy's literally the type of person who would go, do your worst, Storm! Wind chimes!
You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier.
Oh my gosh, Eggman's getting annoying.
You know what they say,
Oh my gosh, you gotta get out or not. Oh.
you know what they say, the more the merrier.
Oh.
You know what they say, the more the merrier. You know what they say, the more the merrier.
Shaw.
Jeez, you know what they say.
The more the merrier. Is the more getting merrier or not? His silence says everything. Is the water toxic?
No, it's like water. You have a short time
Oh,
before
shit.
you start
Wait,
drowning.
wait.
And
Wait, how do I swim?
You don't. Sonic can't swim, Changus!
Oh, and it's been a while since I
It was
played.
in Sonic 2!
He swam pretty well, though, in the movie.
No, he didn't!
He saved Knuckles.
He had to use a rock to get down! It is in the fucking... Changus, I am mad.
Are you sure you're okay?
It's nothing bad.
Okay.
I did get hit in the testicles in elementary school once, though.
I mean, Nick, are you really a man if you don't get hit in the testicles at least once?
Nah. Also, I think the other day or the day before, I almost sat on my testicles. So there's that. I would have done a Mr. Belvedere.
You know what? I want to make that like a quota now. Like, you are not a man unless you have once hurt your testicles.
Once.
Yay! They're happily reunited. Oh, that's happy.
Man, would it be funny if, like, somehow, like, the fucking, like things just immediately died right there? I was fucking kidding!
Oh my god,
you were kidding!
They actually died on the spot!
I was fucking kidding! What the fuck? That would be great.
Oh!
I'm just reminded of the...
Wait, hold up. Oh shit! Super Saiyan just fucking tossed him like a ragdoll! Yo! Oh man, these Super Saiyan fights are so fucking hype, I love it.
I love this series, Jenkins.
Oh, this is amazing. Oh my god, are we gonna do what I think we're gonna do? Are we gonna— yes, we're gonna fucking use the big sword!
Oh my gosh!
We're gonna use his own fucking— we're gonna use his own fucking sword to kill him!
Oh shit!
Yo!
Oh my gosh!
Oh!
Shit!
Oh!
Yo! Yo!
Holy shit! Alright, I'm back. Alright, I'm back.
Hey.
Hey! Alright. I got some tea. I even got some cookies as well. So.
Oh, lucky!
Cookies?
Yeah!
Ah, darn. Ah. Oh, that's nice. Alright. Alright. Come here, fam.
Hold on, before you go, I want to see if you're able to hear this.
Hear what? Oh, what you doing?
Oh, you can't hear that.
No, I don't know.
I figured my mic would pick it up.
Oh, what are you trying to do?
It was a bit of a... Hold on, actually, what if I make my... Let's try this. Nope, didn't pick it up. Well, anyway, it was a bit of SpongeBob production music. Changes. Bulkhead sledding down a mountain. Douche! Oh, I got done again. Escape stinks.
You're surprised Bulkhead is anti-gun anime guy? Nah, it's just something we came up with for our own Transformers story. Bulkhead doesn't like guns. Now Ironhide though, he's all about guns. Ironhide and Bulkhead are the complete opposite. Bulkhead doesn't like guns for, well, obvious reasons. Funny enough, it also includes Ironhide for that reason too.
Changus.
Autobot
Academy. Like, Cup is the gym coach. Bumblebee comes in. Oh my gosh! Oh, first day and I'm late for gym. That can't be too bad. Dodgeball almost hits him. Whoa! That was a close one. And learns that everyone's like looking terrified. Looking terrified. It took him a second to realize, oh, that was a warning shot.
That was a warning shot.
and then Cup, does what Cup does.
Oh, that was a warning. Nick.
Yeah.
Express like game night dodgeball with the Autobots. Optimus throws the warning shot. Because we say he's secretly really competitive. So just obviously he chooses who to throw it at to make sure he doesn't like kill anyone, hurt anyone, like or not hurt him badly. So he chucks it at Ironhide. It grazes Ironhide. Like it's like whoa. I was like, oh my gosh, Ironhide, you okay? Hey, Vulcan. Oh wow, you're lucky hard. That was a close call. I just looks back at him like this again, just like look of run.
Why? Because that wasn't a close call. That was a warning shot. Changes. Whoever's the history teacher, Hot Rod, being disrupted because he plays by his own rules. She just gets a walkie-talkie. Cup, another hippie. Seat 2-3. You see a dodgeball go through the window and hit him. By the way, they were on the second floor. Second floor, building across, like on the opposite side of the building too.
Ironhide, yeah, it's another hippie.
Cup, we got another hippie.
Do we have Beachcomber and Express? Like,
yeah.
Oh, we did. Oh. All right, Ironhide, I need you to be with. All right, Ironhide, you're gonna. I need you to investigate with a Beachcomber. Optimus, look, I love you. I'll follow you till the end of the earth. But why you gotta team me up with a hippie? Hey, man, I'm not a hippie. I just like nature. That's exactly what a hippie is, jackass. Alright. Hippies. Like, I have to ask, in the Hang On universe, real quick one before we continue. In the Hang On universe, who would throw dodgeballs at hippies?
In the I'd still probably say I definitely Ironhide. if he's doing like a drill instruction.
Ironhide? Yeah, we got another hippie.
Chase, hear me out. It doesn't actually, the dodgeball doesn't hit Hot Rod. It just passes by him. And just fucking hits the wall and like just gets stuck in there.
Like it's like lodged in there. No, they're not Korean cookies, Chelsea. They're just normal chocolate chip cookies. Alright. Where are we? Alright. So we left off, we're on a new act now. We're on Act 3. Woo! I rest my chin on my hand as I absentmindedly look out the window. Yet another of Muto's lectures droning on as if it were endless. The summer sky is almost alluring in its bright, cerulean splendor. Only the odd
It's comedy series. Someone asked, sir, how many children do you have? Biologically, legally, or emotionally?
Biologically or emotionally? Well, I don't have any biological children. I guess there's
I don't have any legal children either.
There's the cadets, I guess. Then again, sometimes Wheeljack counts as there as well, even though he's a grown man. Actually, maybe even Ironhide at times. You know what? Any bot who isn't old as me probably could be considered my child. And even then, a lot of them are older than me. That was Optimus Prime has the struggles of a single father.
He's slowly growing khaki pants as he says this.
Where was I? Oh yeah, now I remember where I left off. Only the odd passing cloud breaks up the deep blue expanse. This feeling of longing is probably the outdoor side of me yearning to escape. Nakai, could you answer this? The side of me lost to the past now, though. In that case, I think we could use the same "ain" suffix. Correct. Moving on to suffix for. As my attention towards mutual substance again, I spot Misha giving me an enthusiastic thumbs up and nod at her to settle down. Settle down. It's been a handful of days since Lily left for Scotland, days of which have passed relatively peaceful. Life largely continued on as usual, in contrast to what I expected. While thoughts of her have danced around the edge of my mind since she left, present events managed to subdue them, at least for the time being. So I find myself idly chatting with Hanako as usual when lunchtime finally rolls by. Are the later ones in the series good as well? Not really. You're just best off sticking to the original. His later books didn't live up to it, other than maybe God Emperor. Are you talking about Dune? Wow! If I can talk about Dune! Thanks. I wasn't really sure if... As Hanako steps to the side, I see Susan stride in typical businesslike manner, flanked by her ever-present bright-haired shadow. Try as might, I can't really hint the intent of their faces. Susan's poker face and Misha's seemingly boundless cheerfulness are a devilish combination. Morning? Hi? I accentuate a greeting with a nod to Susan in order to get the point across. She promptly and curtly returns the gesture to both of us. It's been a while since I really talked to either of them. For all I thought they might be avoiding me, but eventually I came to the conclusion that Susan really isn't the type to do so. What you want? Morning! Shi-chan says that Muto wants to see you sometime. Because of the statement, my face contorts as if I just eaten spoiled food, giving Misha no end of amusement. Anyone think you were in trouble, He-chan? You may not be aware of it, but you have to leave to worry about anyone in the class. What an unexpected vote of confidence. Even Hanako nods hesitantly to affirm the point. Thanks. I'll keep that in mind. There was something I wanted to ask you, though. And what might that be, He-chan? I have a feeling this won't go over, but here goes. Is there any reason why you and Lily don't get along? It seems like even a little civility would help you both in your duties. She's just a cold stare after Misha happily signs the words stops me in my tracks. Now I sigh, I really could have worded that better. Hanako moves back a little. Thankfully, she doesn't notice this and lets her temper dissipate as she forcefully runs her hand through her hair and let off steam. Perfectly on cue, Misha begins interpreting in a second. Shizu's arms begin to move. I would say that such matters aren't irrelevant to you, but since you seem to have befriended Lily... She adjusts her glasses, evidently attempting to articulate her point in the best possible manner. While I assume the same of her, I cannot call my own views on the matter unbiased. Suffice to say, we were closer before than we are now. Shizu makes a quick gesture to Misha to stop her from interpreting, then has a quick meeting with her before proceeding. The fact that two can communicate so easily yet so secretly right in front of us slightly disconcerting. Hanako seems to share my curiosity at the proceedings, looking on with thinly masked interest. As they finished their opaque conversation, she looked slightly deflated. I guess her opinion on the matter wasn't followed. She just said you should ask Lily about it, as she doesn't want to be the one that gets you involved. I guess I'll just have to ask her when she gets back. Well, at least I got some information now, Shizune. The two have been on close terms, meaning they weren't always at each other's throats, or at least not quite to this extent. I understand. Well, thanks anyway. Dick. With a nod and a farewell, the two break away and walk out the door. No doubt head straight forward to student council room. Could have gone worse. Hanako's lets out a breath of relief, relieved at the confrontation resolution. I can't say I blame her. I'll see you later, then? Yeah, I'll meet you in the tea room. See ya. And with that, she waves and joins the trickle of students leaving the classroom. Nagai, can I speak with you for a moment? Delivered his typical monotone manner, he apparently decided I need a reminder to see him already. Eventually, I finished packing up my things. By the time I reached his desk, the classroom was close to empty. Yes, sir? He looks up, taking measure of my face before giving an awkward, rather obviously acted chuckle. No need to feel guilty, you're not in trouble. I just wanted to ask you something I've asked a few other students so far. Well, that's something at least. For a moment I thought my maximum of keeping my head down and pen up had failed me. What you want to talk about? And to start with, what do you think of your progress in this class so far? Good? Bad? I detest that kind of question. For a fair amount of time I tried to think of a response that is neither pathetically humble nor cocky. I'd say I'm doing okay. Work doesn't seem too hard, and I'm doing better on tests than I thought it would. That's a good answer. A correct one, too. Oh, thank gosh. I give a mental sigh of relief to as satisfaction. To say I don't gain a little pride from this comment would be a blatant lie. In a maelstrom of thoughts clouding my mind after learning that I'd be transferred to Yamaku, my school grades seemed utterly unimportant. Being entirely clueless as to what skill level would be assumed of me, once I actually got here, I was hugely relieved when I found out that I understood well enough the schoolwork we'd be doing. I know your circumstances might have thrown a wrench into the works, but have you given any thoughts to your future? My future? What you'd like to do as a profession? You have any thoughts of where you'd like to be in 10 or 20 years' time? I wouldn't be surprised if you covered this in your previous scroll, but I don't have any record of you have it. I suppose the last year of high school is the time students would need to be thinking about such things. And to be honest, I haven't lent much thought compared to my immediate situation. Catching on to my thinking, Muto speaks up. It's okay if you haven't decided anything specific yet. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of your classmates were still undecided after all. Maybe pursue one of your talents. He's rather obviously trying to squeeze an answer out of me. Something about his previous wording makes me suspicious. He didn't seem to be intent on asking everybody like this, so he must have some kind of selection criteria. And I guess our grades in this class. Something in science might be the path of least resistance. His face brightens, no doubt pleased at the thought of a prize student following his subject as a career path. Good. Having a general idea is the first step. I advise you to think on it, though. Oh well, things are kind of settling down, which will help. Good to hear. Noticed that, Ikusawa's attendance and grades have improved since you came to be friends. I'd like to thank you for that. I'm surprised you noticed we knew each other. He gives a chuckle as awkward as a smile. This guy has really no idea how to properly act around others. Every facial moment seems like an act of careful but misdirected choreography. You could say that having a general idea of who knows whom is part of a teacher's job. Catching himself before he goes on a tangent, he loudly coughs into his hand. I don't know, I'm sure you have things to do, so I'll stop there. Please do think about where you're headed from here, as you don't have long to go before finishing high school. I will, thanks. The brief talk ended. I take my leave. He goes back to fussing with the teaching materials on his desk. This is one of the times I'm envious of Lily, almost maddeningly so. To have one's future so clear and assured, yet working towards it from such a young age. It's an idea so utterly irreconcilable with my own thoughts, mired in present day just as they've always been. You was bringing a suitcase upstairs, you almost fell back downwards? Oh my goodness, Chelsea, okay?
Luckily, I catch myself before falling.
Alright. Okay, that's good. Either way, though, hope you're okay, Chelsea.
Yeah.
Walking through the lobby to the cafeteria, I silently rue my daily routine having been completely thrown off. It has seemed like a normal day. I arrived in class before most, due to waking early and having quite a adept at chucking down my pills without choking as I get ready for the day. But as students trickled in, one never materialized. Hanako. Oh, it's her birthday.
It's my birthday, Spider-Man. It's my birthday, Spider-Man.
Now I was gonna light my candles.
It's my birthday, Spider-Man. I gotta light my candles. This episode of the episode is delicious. I can't even
I told you one of my favorite moments from Amazing Spider-Man 2, both ironically and unironically, is when Max falls into the electric eel tank and it fixes the cactus.
It fixes the fucking cactus. Changus. When in the finale of Express, when everyone's all charged up by the Allspark,
Swerve has his cap tooth fixed.
Yes.
I step inside. My eyes scanning the expanse of the cafeteria. Search for a suitable place to sit. I'm sorry, I looked at so much. The fucking cap being healed.
Changus, even better when the power up is over. It goes back.
It goes back. Oh my gosh. The task made more difficult by the groups of students moving about busily talking. Gay! A hand pounds on my back a hard couple times, severely winding me. I couldn't care less about the culprit as I focused my thoughts on my chest in near automatic reaction. My hand instantly tightens on my breast, and I start going through the steps I rehearse in my mind every other day. Breathe. In and out. For a measure of relief, I could slowly feel my chest becoming less tense. By the time I look up, my face is covered in sweat from the experience. No! No! Not only did he cause a heart attack, but it's also... No! God damn it! No! Why? Why now? Why? I thought we were gonna avoid him tonight, but no. Hey man, you okay? God damn it! Don't do that, you idiot! Thank. He retreats back, an expression of unease written on his face. In hindsight, I probably should have barked at him, considering he had no way to know. I give a sigh of relief and right myself with some difficulty. Sorry, I just have chest problems. Sharp knocks aren't good. It seems strange to see him so upset. The fact that I can't do anything about it irritates me. Let's just get lunch.
Okay, it's good to have some comfort for once.
I swear, I will shove a damn X-Acto blade down your urethra, Kenji, if you don't leave me alone. Start off the serving line. One good thing is that Kenji and I can make small talk nowadays. Why? 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 Why are you making small talk? As opposed to my only interaction with him being anti-feminist lectures. Seems like it'd be hard to find an empty table.
The few people I wouldn't mind sitting with, nobody likes you though.
I feel a shiver run through my spine. Clarify that now.
They don't listen. Their minds are closed. It's the media, man. God, oh my god.
He takes a breath and I savor a second of silence.
Damn, they control everything. Everything but you and me.
I relax a little while we grab our food and drink.
So what you got from me?
Ah?
Come on, you've been hanging around Satao and the other chicks for now. Rumors are all of my class, and probably some others too.
Eavesdropping is not a good habit.
Let me guess, you never do it? Not even when you're bored, really?
I mean, okay, fine. Point taken. Both of us stop to have soup ladle into a small bowl, a couple of small bowls and place into our trays. The concoction that lands in the bowl looks questionable, but at least it smells reasonably good. Oh. As we take our seats at a miraculously free table, I tried to think of something that would actually interest him at all. That became was an acceptable topic. Found an answer to that question you were asked a couple of weeks ago, where Lily's non-Japanese half comes from, that is.
Good, man. It's Russia, right? Totally Russia.
Scotland.
Scotland?
Yeah, that's my reaction too. She can speak English fluently and everything.
Damn it, do you realize how— oh my gosh, can't you please fucking swear. Do you realize what this means? How terrifying this news is to me?
I think he's hyperventilating. Wait, why are we given a choice here to ignore or let him ramble? Fucking ignore him. I don't want to fucking deal with this jackass. Don't leave me alone. I dig into my food, hoping he'll take the hit for my silence.
It's just 1,000 yen, man. 1,000. Damn, this is the worst day ever.
No such luck. You're kidding. You made a bet about her nationality.
One of the dudes in my class was bugging me about it. I gave him some of my wisdom, and he had the audacity to say my logic was wrong.
So what do you think?
Germany or something. It doesn't matter. What matters is my 1,000 yen. Damn, this day is ruined thanks to her.
What a bitch. Oh my gosh. He looks utterly devastated as he wolfs down several clumps of his soggy, soy-soaked rice. Only takes a few mouthfuls before he pokes his chopsticks at me, snapping the air repeatedly in revelation. Didn't your mother ever tell you not to speak with your mouth full? He gives me a dirty look before choking down the rest of food left in his mouth and taking a gulp of juice. It's rather unsightly. Remembering my own food sitting in front of me, I decided to get the task of eating the cafeteria food over and done with as fast as possible. The sooner I do so, the sooner the experience will be over.
So as I was saying, god damn it. Why would anyone want to live in that place anyway? I mean, what's there to see? Grassy plains? That's it. That's a lot of grassy plains. And men in kilts.
I'm not sure which is food. The food or his worldview. I can feel my face being dragged down by their combined weight. Not that you notice or care. It's not that bad. Why do you care about her so much anyway? She's just your class representative. He gives a malevolent chuckle. Or does anyone but Kenji, I'd feel uneasy about how he sounds. I finally found the chink in the Feminist Legion armor. Oh? Did you now? Oh, do tell.
I'm about to blow your mind. Are you ready?
Oh, sure. Why not? Ready as I'll ever be. Now, Kenji, may I ask, where did you come to that conclusion?
Alright, stay with me for a second. I'll describe this in.
Okay, do tell.
Lily's there, walking down the street after school.
You're not stalking her, are you?
No, damn, man. I do have some sense of self-preservation.
But not dignity or morals or social standards.
As I was saying, the car pulling next to her, guess who steps out? A man.
Let me guess. This man was about average height, slight slender build, had blonde hair, looked foreign, smiled a lot. Oh my gosh, Kenji, I swear.
Seems you're more observant than I thought.
Kenji, please leave me alone.
There's important ramifications, you know. If you really connect to people like them, and we're smart about what we do with this information, we could turn this into our greatest weapon against the student council.
What the fuck are you talking about, you jackass? Only half listening to his pontification, my mind drifted in a matter of Lily and her antipathy for Shisune. The past between them is steadily becoming more coherent, but I'm not sure of her if I should be learning of her past this way. Indeed, even if I do work out what went on, it really doesn't seem like my business to go and interfere. Damn, not having Lily around is making my thoughts wander. I know this will be more bored and sullen but without her company, and the same goes for Hanako. All we do during lunch anymore is eat and play chess. I need to go check on Hanako after school too. Considering her much improved attendance, I'm guessing she's come down with something. She's come down with a sickness. Oh, Oh, Nakai. I'm stopping as I'm about to leave the classroom, turning on the ball of my heel to meet Muto. He's holding out to me a couple of worksheets that we'd work on during the day with his long, lanky arm. Would you mind giving this to Ikuzawa? I normally ask when the girls do it, but I assume you'll be checking on her. For one, I briefly considered the possibility that being more than an innocent prediction. I quickly discard the idea, though, as it's hard to think of him acting in such a Machiavellian way. It's not in his nature. Sure, no problem. Walking up to the hallway of the girls' dormitory, several ideas of why Hanako's absent floats around my head. The most obvious of them is just a simple cold. It's her birthday, Hisao. Well, that said, she may not even be sick at all. It had almost been a week since Lily left, and despite her at least appearing to be normal, I suspect that she's somewhat more insecure about it than she's letting on. Eventually, I come to Hanako's dormitory room. It's a simple brown door separating us. Her room's position next to Lily is extremely convenient, and probably a large contributor to the meeting in the first place. Grimacing slightly at the prospect of her being sick, I wrap my knuckles on the door. Silence. I listen intently for any sound of shuffling coming from, but I can't hear a thing. I knock on the door again slightly harder. Strange, no answer. The door opens behind me. A freckled and somewhat scrawny underclassman I don't recognize comes out and is briefly taken off guard by my presence. Hi. Want to ask about Hanako? Fuck it. Actually, this may be a rather fortuitous meeting. Hey, so do you know if Hanako's come out of her room today or not? She doesn't seem to be answering. Ikuzawa's Ikuzawa. Her not answering the door is totally normal. Top foreign girl's the only person she'll ever talk to, after all. She was struck before walking down the hallway, having much more important matters to attend to than Hanako or me. Her dismissive attitude annoys me. Hanako must have a reputation as a hermit. A reputation that doesn't seem outright undeserved, at least in the time before we met. Scratching my head, I make one last attempt at getting Hanako to answer as I knock on the door one final time. Hanako, it's just me. Muto sent me said to give you some stuff. For a while, the attempt seems just as unsuccessful as the lapse. Just before I slip the sheets under her door, though, I could hear the handle rattling. As the door opens halfway, I do my best to look Hanako over as quickly as possible. It's a task made somewhat more difficult by her oversized gown hiding much of her body. She doesn't look sick, or at least not immediately so. Anyways, I have preferred that to her expression right now. She looks sad. Alright, Hanako. Muto wanted me to give you this since you were in class today. I hold out the loose sheets, which she tentatively takes in her hand. The way she moves is weird, devoid of thought, as she's some kind of mechanical automaton rather than a living being. Are you okay? If you're feeling sick or anything, I could get the nurse. It's almost pitiful to put on such a routine get-well-soon act. I can't think of anything else I could possibly do for her, though. She seems to collect herself a little at the notion, but only a little. I'm fine. Okay. An awkward silence follows, eventually ended by her nodding solemnly in farewell and closing the door. The entire experience feels surreal. We're a little put off. I wander back to my room and hope that she'll be better by tomorrow, despite not knowing exactly what's wrong with her. When was the last time we saved Chelsea? When we started to act. When we started a new act. Once again, I find myself in front of Hanako's door after another of her unexplained absences from class. Nothing. Considering this is the second day in a row she's been like this, I'm starting to worry about her. Summoning my willpower, I decide to try one last way to get her to respond. Hanako, if you don't say anything, I'll go get the nurse for you. Go away. What? It's hard to tell whether her tone owns one of depression, anger, or both. What in the world can I actually do to help her if she doesn't want any help? The message is clear enough. I can't just leave her like this, though. just sitting in a room for days on end. Wringing my temples in thought, I withdraw to my own room to think about how to proceed. Rationality is what's needed here, as an overreaction may just make matters worse. I dig around a drawer after a drawer on my desk, looking for where I put that damn piece of paper. Before she left, Lily told me to call her. Told me the number to call her on while in Scotland, and I wrote it down. Now that I need it, though, the damn thing is, here. I probably should have just entered it directly into my cell phone. Come to think of it. Without further ado, I entered the numbers and anxiously pressed the call button. The fact the phone rings at all shows that I got a prefix for a call to Scotland right at least. I never made an international call before, so that's some comfort. Eventually, the phone picks up. A feminine voice I don't recognize under her head. It's probably Lily's mother. Sato? English? Oh gosh, English! Suddenly I find myself unprepared. I realize I can't understand a word she says, either due to my limited vocabulary or her heavy accent. I should have anticipated this, since according to Lily, her mother is a native Scot. I still try to hope that she must know some Japanese, considering it's her daughter's native language. It's Hisao Nakai speaking. An enthusiastic sound of realization and can be heard as she recognizes the language. My feeling of relief is immense. You must be one of Lily's friends from school, correct? Even so, her accent means I have to concentrate to work out what she's saying. Yeah, that's right. Pleased to speak to you, Mrs. Sato. Oh, it's so nice to have her to find someone so polite. Lily dance for you. Her mother seems nice, if a little over-enthusiastic given the mundane situation. It's a small silence as Lily takes her time to getting to the phone. I can just make out her mother scolding her playfully for just getting up. Hello, Lily speaking. You sound awful. She makes a sound somewhere between a dying animal and a yawn. The one thing I did remember to check before calling was the time zone. It'd be pretty late in the morning over there, so she really has no excuse. You're not feeling well? I'm just tired. What time is it there? Late afternoon. School finished for the day not long ago. You're not a morning person, are you? I don't need you making fun of it as well. It takes me a measure of restraint not to laugh at her pained groan. Poor girl. How are you doing over there then? Bar the mornings. It's been enjoyable. I've not meeting them for so long. Just having a meal together with my parents is nice. Though the pool and the sheer size of the house might have something to do with that as well. Even if they're not in Japan, from the way it sounds, her family must be pretty wealthy to live so luxuriously. Are things alright with you and Hanako? Damn. I was hoping that wouldn't be brought up so quite quickly. I take a moment to try and sort out exactly how to describe the situation without causing her undue worry, but she picks up on that without a word being said. Hanako's not well, is she? How did you know? Because today is her birthday. She might have gotten at least a little better after coming to know you, but how is she right now? She missed school yesterday and seemed out of sorts when I checked up on her. Did she miss school again and just told me to go away? I got really no idea what to make of it. Has this happened in the past? Is it related to her scarring in some way? Unfortunately so. Roughly the same thing happened last year when her birthday came up. As far as I can tell, it's because her parents died in an accident that caused her scarring, and Hanako blames herself for their deaths. Oh geez, that's fucking heavy. What she says does seem to make sense. If she's blaming herself on her birthday, she may well be ruined the day that she was ever born. The fact that Lily seems so in the dark about it, though, almost to the extent that I am, is a surprise. So that's why she lives in the student dormitories as well? Has she told you any more about the accident? As close as we come. She's very barely told me anything about what happened. What I know about it is largely conjecture. She sounds depressed, almost defeated. Considering the trauma Hanako must have gone through, I really can't fault Lily for not knowing. Nevertheless, she still seems to consider it a personal failing. Hey, don't blame yourself, Lily, with everything she's gone through. I know. Thank you, Hisao. I'm sorry I can't be more help to you. It's fine. I'll just give it some more thought. Thanks. Have a good time in Scotland. It's nothing. Thank you for taking care of Hanako. Okay. Bye. Goodbye. And with that, the line goes silent. Amid the seemingly only increased number of questions I can't answer, the most immediate is what Lily was going to say. Oh. Oh no. I'm an idiot. She must have thought I was calling to talk with her, but I only asked for her help with Hanako. Even more shameful than that, I thought the fact that such an appraisal would be largely correct. Well, first things first. For now, I need to at least sort out Hanako and make sure that she's actually eating okay. The occasional passing students give badly hidden glances at the plate of food I carry to the female dormitories. It's hardly a meal to be proud of, only being an instant microwave meal from a convenience store, but it should at least fill her up. Eventually, I arrive outside her room, after having to ward off a couple of girls who jokingly tried to pilfer the food I'd taken so long to procure. I decided to forego knocking since it was proven to be an utterly useless measure and somewhat difficult to do with my hands full. Hanako, it's Isao. I know you're listening. I got some food for you. Silence. I'll leave it beside your door. Can you just please eat it at least, okay? There. I said my piece. Now it's up to her. Putting the plate down, I walk back to my own room to eat my dinner. By the time I return to Hanako's dormitory, a good hour passed. Thankfully, there isn't anything to be seen beside her door. I walk back at least somewhat happier that she's eating. If she intends to get through this by herself, then being able to help, even if it's just in such a small way, is at least something. Hanako's got some issues. She got issues. You got issues, Quill. I sit reading in my library after school, turning page after page, barely registering the words written out of each out of sheer boredom. With my cheeks resting in hand, I can't help noticing the slightly rough feeling against my palm. It won't be long before I'll need to get a razor. Giving up on reading, I simply let my head drop into the book in front of me. Things have quieted down considerably since Hanako began attending school again. When she first returned to class, nothing was said nor done that wasn't part of her usual routine, and it's been the same way since. Neither of us decided to bring up her accident, so there simply wasn't any point in pursuing it. Thus a few days went by, the daily grind continuing just as it had before. It's only natural that my mind would wander to other places, and more importantly, other people. The lily-shaped hole in the daily life of Hanako and me has been pretty noticeable for a while now. I'd be pleased to say that this has allowed me to refine just what my thoughts on her exactly are, but alas, no luck. It doesn't help that many attempts to do so have led to troublesome topics of Yuanako. Every time my thoughts drift in that direction, I reflexively try to think about something else. Why does this have to happen now? I turn and look up to the source of the tentative voice coming from behind me. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to disturb anyone.
That's not it.
I glanced around the orange-tinted room, quickly realizing how silly my apology must have sounded. In time I spent thinking and lazing about in here, everyone's well and truly left. The library closing?
If you don't want to go, I could keep it open a little bit longer. It's no trouble at all.
Don't worry, I should get going anyway. Thanks. As I get up and begin to move, I feel Yuko's eyes drilling in my back. Is something wrong?
You look depressed. Are you okay?
Yuko nervously twists her fingers as she says this, unsure whether she's overstepping her boundaries or not. I really can't tell if she's more worried about my mood or about bothering me. Normally I just shrug it off and assure her that I'm fine, but my reflective mood gets the better of me. Despite being staff, she really doesn't feel as much like an authority figure as the others. Now it's just guess the best term for it would be relationship problems.
Oh, I'm not too good with that kind of thing. My only relationship ended a bit abruptly. But if you want to talk about it, I mean, I could listen. I think.
I feel bad for bringing it up. She's not at old, so at least she has a good chance of finding another partner. It isn't like we're in a bad situation right now. We've spent many days together as friends, sometimes to do stuff, that kind of thing. I'm starting to want to do more for her, learn more about her, be with her more. Not sure if that's actually love or not, though. and our friendship as it is stands is enjoyable.
You shouldn't let that stop you. Sorry. I have to say this, I think it's nice that you have a good friendship, but school is going to eventually end. Do you think you'll be fine not knowing if it could have gone further if you've graduated?
I guess that's the crux of the problem. I really have no idea what the answer to that question is.
Well, I can't really help there. What your true feelings are is something you have to decide for yourself. But I think if you do love her, you should say something. After thinking about it really hard, I decided that even though my relationship didn't work out, it's still better that way than never knowing it might have not.
I never expected Yuko to sound so wise. Well, it makes sense that with more life experience than I, she'd have a better idea about this. Well, I suppose not very much was actually answered. Talking to her has helped get it off my chest, and I have no doubt I should confess if I really do like Lily. I give a slightly frustrated sigh. If only reading so much actually helped when it comes to situations like this. She gives a girlish giggle, which only reinforces my view of her being different from the usual staff here. In the end, it all comes down to what will happen after school finishes once again. Considering what happened before I came to Yamaku, it's like being asked to keep up with a field of rumors despite having started from a dozen yards behind them. It's just one more motive to move on from the past. The last thing I need right now is to get caught up in that and getting homesick while I'm at it. Once again, I find myself calling Lily. My phone bill is going to be horrific considering this is international, but it's worth it. I don't only want to smooth over her feelings from the last time I called, I genuinely want to talk to her again. When the phone picks up, I instantly recognize as the voice on her hand. Hello, Mrs. Sato. May I speak? Damn it, I forgot how the rest is supposed to go. It's not encouraging to forget such a small amount of words, even if I didn't spend that long trying to memorize them. May I speak with Lily, please? Oh, hello again, Lisa. Oh, you're teaching yourself English. Just a little. I don't think I'm too good at languages in general. Oh, don't say that. Your pronunciations were good. I'll get Lily for you. Just wait a moment. I obediently wait as she goes off in search of Lily, the other end going silent. Eventually, a much more awake-sounding Lily than last time answers, time over there being past noon by now. Hisao? Are you there? Yeah, I'm here. Hi. Good afternoon. Sorry for taking so long. I was outside in the garden. Gardening? Unfortunately, I found I'm no good at it, so I just smelled the flowers. I think my fingers appreciate it more. I take it Hanako's recovered a bit? Yeah, I just made sure she was eating and eventually she righted herself. Thanks for the help the other day. I don't think I really was that much help. The main thing is that she's better though. True. How's life over there then? So you've been living in nothing short of a mansion. I wouldn't call it a mansion. But it is rather large, is obviously what she wants to say, though modesty stops her. I'm a little envious, but it is her holiday. It's a nice house to stay in. There's a beach near here too, which Akira is especially fond of. She's a swimmer. She's constantly dragging me there to have swimming competitions, which she wins. Every time. Well, it doesn't strike me as very athletic at all, so not being adept at swimming seems logical enough. The fastest I've seen her move is her understandably relaxed pace during her walks to and from the suburbs down the hill from the school. Makes the image of her swimming hard to imagine. Beaches there must look nice. They'd be less crowded than ones here, at least. Indeed. Akira says the area around here looks beautiful because it's so far outside the city. I realize what I've said after I say it, but it doesn't bother her at all. It's so easy to forget that she can't see when she's not around, despite the time we've been friends. That said, the local accent sometimes makes communication a bit hard. It's a constant reminder that this isn't home. While the fact that she doesn't consider her parents' residence to be her home makes good sense, it makes me realize that I can't really answer whether the same goes for me. Graduation from Yamaku is distant enough to be difficult to view objectively, and I spend so much time in this small room, I come to accept this dormitory as my new home surprisingly quickly. I guess that would be hard to deal with. Is your knowledge of English holding up? Thankfully, I may be fluent, but being in a position where I have to use it often helps in curbing my Japanese accent, so it's useful practice. I hear you're trying to teach yourself English. More like memorizing a few lines, and failing at even that much. I'm really not cut out for learning another language. My mission defeat draws another amused giggle.
I believe there are things one chooses to do in life, and also things that are chosen for one to do in life. You can take comfort in the fact that you're doing better than me in science and math, at least. Well, that's helped in making me Muto's star student. I wouldn't worry about it. They're useful skills for many jobs, right? That's what he tells me. His face veritably lit up when I said I'd probably go into a career involving either. We both share a warm laugh at the events that have befallen each other on opposite ends of the world. It's nice. It reminds me of our simple small talk that I've been missing since she left. As each of us waits for the other to begin speaking, I decide to push ahead with my feelings. I can feel my throat tighten silently. I miss you. The silence on the other end of the phone tells me she's given the words their due weight. But as it goes, I can't help feeling more and more apprehensive. Thankfully, the silence ends almost as quickly as it's begun. I miss you too, Isawa. Yeah! She misses us! Let's go! Goodbye. Goodbye, Lily. Once again, the phone is hung up. Simply, and without any further ado. Aru. That light, tentative, almost shy voice. Her warm and soft tone. I'd simply be lying to myself if I were to say I don't recognize this feeling for what it is. Oh. Alright, have a good night, DJ. Oh, you in Tears of the Kingdom? Ah. With thoughts of Lila dancing in my mind, I start anticipating her return. Today has been a most excellent day! Excellent, bro! Do no no, 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 do do do, do do do, do do do. I sit listening to another of Muto's long-winded lectures, my mind wandering far from the scribbles on the dirty blackboard. Since I called Lily, my mind's been drawn in two directions. Both roughly lead to the same conclusion. I start to feel oddly detached from my past life. It's only been a month and a half since I arrived here, yet this school became a second home. I've gained new friends and contacts. Managed to get the grips with the school's lifestyle and culture, and become accustomed to the quirks of my classmates. Become used to a school where disabilities are the norm, rather than the rarest exception. It still catches me off guard, sometimes when I think of it. The same school that's populated by burn victims, amputees, the blind, the deaf, and all manner of disabilities in between. If someone described the school to me before I'd come, I'd have shrugged it off as an overreactive imagination. Even when I first arrived, I felt like the Dutch, coming to the strange new land for the first time. Did you also spread disease like the Dutch when you came for the first time? It's amazing how quickly one becomes used to an environment they're forced to live in, really. And now I've even found someone that's got me entirely smitten. What a strange life. Before my mind can wander any further, though, I find a page of lined paper slipped under my distracted face. Oh, thank you, Misha. Don't look so bored, Hee-chan. School's nearly over. 3-day holiday! Alright, we're getting Saturday and Monday off. I can't complain about having less school, I suppose. I uncap my pen and scribble on the page before covertly passing it back to her, flicking my eyes to the front of the class every now and then. It'll come scrawling away arcane equations and formulas on the board. I'm guessing you have something planned? Misha takes the paper back and launches over it comically, even for her, with her tongue poking through the side of her mouth. Did she misinterpret my expression as depressed, as she tried to cheer me up? Student council works with She-chan, of course! You're still not brooding over that, surely. But Hee-chan could have helped us, poor lonely girls! I'd lend you a hand for today if I weren't going to be busy. Ooh, naughty, naughty Hee-chan! I'm just gonna meet Lily when Hanako. I don't know what you've got going through your head. So Lily's back? Yeah, she's coming on the evening flight with her sister, so she'll be back in school next week. Ooh! She begins to take the notebook and begins to write. I look up to see an unwelcome sight. When I frantically try to silently catch Misha's attention, Muto confidently strides through the gap of the desk from the front of class, his intent gaze focused directly on her. She then stops writing as his tall figure casts an imposing long shadow over the page. He suddenly takes a piece of paper from her and begins to read. Sweating bullets, I glance quickly around the class, knowing their complete silence. Of course,
It would just been one thing that actually gets our attention during the lesson. After a scant few seconds of examining the page, he rolls the paper into a small tube and lightly bops Misha over the head with it. Half an hour until you can hop up to student council. I think you can hold off until then. Misha's face cracks as the entire class erupts into laughter. He might well be awkward, but he knows how to handle her excellently. I probably feel sorry for her if I weren't as busy stifling my own laughter.
Hisao? Is that one it?
No, I think that's some foreign airline. And so, the third aircraft dare not comes into land. And for the past half hour, we've been willing away with time with small snippets of pointless chatter. Lily and Akira's flight has been delayed, and at this rate, it'll probably be dark before the plane arrives.
Is that one it?
No, the company colors are all wrong. Hanako's eyes flutter left and right, following the trickle of people in and out of the huge glass door ahead of us. Fortunately, nobody pays her much heed. Their attention is apparently directed towards their greater things.
Maybe that one is it.
No, I think that... wait, hold on! Wait a minute! I think that one might be it after all! It takes still some more time before the builder changes their flight status to disembarking. A loud yawn sneaks up on me, not allowing enough time to stifle it. My sleep patterns have once again been all over the place, likely due to a mix of worrying about Hanako and the side effects of my medications.
Hisao, over there!
I look to Hanako, then follow her gaze to the airport door. Oh! Lily! They're here!
Really?
We all call out to each other in greeting, quickly shuffling over to the side to avoid blocking the passage of others.
Lily!
Hanako jumps forward to hug Lily, a wild smile on her face, being all that's needed to see her happiness at Lily's return. Lily simply smiles in return, her voice soft.
It's wonderful to meet you again, Hanako.
As the two give each other a hug, well deserved after what's happened while it was gone, I turned to Akira. Yo! You're pretty late. Yeah, there was a really bad storm over the airport. Got drenched just going from the car to the door. I guess you'll appreciate the weather here more then. Welcome back to you too, Lily. Yes.
Hear me out.
Yes.
I thought of a funny moment for Express.
Okay.
Remember the episode Wormy?
Wormy?
Bolly thinks some creature ate Bulkhead. And he's running away for his life. And he finds a hiding place. Bulkhead, you're alive! I am. Hanako breaks out from Lily as I speak. For a long time, neither of us says a word. Contrary to what I thought her homecoming would be like, the atmosphere feels awkward, almost stifling. Both try to guess each other's feelings, not quite sure about what should be said. Damn, this is exactly what I feel when I thought of trying to move things forward between us. Lily runs her hand through her fair hair and awkwardly twirls one of her bangs within her fingers, clearly trying to think of how best to react. Eventually, thankfully, Lily gives a small sigh and breaks the silence.
Thank you, Hisao. It's nice to be back. Are you okay? You look tired.
Evidently not collecting herself all that well, she quickly waves her hand in front of her face to stave off any concern Hanako may have over her.
I'm okay, really. It's just a bit of jet lag.
Weak. You don't have any? She simply gives a big grin, puffing out her modest chest. Oh, I feel absolutely fine!
That's not fair.
Oh, well, you shouldn't take too long to get rid of it.
Ah, that's right. Hisao? That's right, Hisao.
Yeah?
Don't we have a holiday from school soon?
I'd forgotten if Misha hadn't reminded me this morning. We got a 3-day weekend starting from tomorrow. Akira playfully bumps her elbow lightly into Lily's side, grinning. Told you you wouldn't miss it! You have something planned?
If neither you nor Hanako are busy, I've got no plans, so something would be appreciated. Hanako? No, nothing. That's good. I was thinking we could go to my family's summer house for a bit of quiet over the break. We rarely used it recently, though, so we have to dust the things off a little while we're there.
Oh, where is it? Up north in Hokkaido. The place is practically deserted, so it should be a nice quiet place for you guys. You're not coming? Nah, I got a little holiday of my own set up with my boyfriend. I roll my eyes at her suspicious for intentions. It's like we're just cleaning up the summer house for you.
That's, perhaps valid conclusion.
Both of us zero in on Akira, her face somewhat evasive. Looks like we were right. That's just a convenient bonus, really. Me and the guy left in a pretty good condition last we were there, I promise. Now then, I'm out of here. Ta-ta! Already? Akira? She quickly walks, turns and walks away, her hand held high. See you in a few days, guys! Lily and I can only sigh at her hasty retreat. It does sound like it would be a nice place to go. Lily gives an enthusiastic nod, taking her carry bag in one hand and placing her other on Hanako's shoulder for guidance as we begin to make our way to the taxi area. After a fracas of the past few days, spending a weekend in the country alone with her and Hanako sounds like a dream. The more I think about it, the more sure I am. This will be the right time and place to confess my feelings to her. Do no no, 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 do do do. Alright. No chapter. Let's go. Alright. The morning chill wraps itself around my shivering body. Whew. I huff into my cupped hands too desperately to try to stave off the cold as we mill up on the station platform. Alright. Excuse me. Lily's clothing looks rather ill-suited for the temperature around us. I can only hope it's indicative of what she expects the weather to be like at our destination. Damn it, Lily, why do we have to get here so early? Unfortunately, the train schedule is against us. The next train to Hokkaido was at 2 in the afternoon. Great. Just great. I pause a moment to wipe some sleep out of my eyes, and Lily promptly takes advantage of the opening. Cheer up, Hisao. Once we get there, it'll be much warmer. Oh, I hope so. I hope it's warmer. Oh my goodness. Alright. Why not just take the bullet train? A normal train is going to take hours to get us there, so may as well take a Shinkansen line as far as north it goes, and just switch at the end. Why don't we do that? Huh? Yeah. That seems nice. There's a certain charm to the older trains, wouldn't you agree? Yeah, I'd agree if I weren't freezing in the morning cold because we decided to take one. I'm sorry, Hisao. I'm sorry for what for? I was the one who's just taking a normal train. Oh, great. Way to make me feel guilty. All I can do is sigh and cover my face with my hand. It's fine. I'm just grumbling. Don't worry about me. My Hanako, you didn't need to shoulder all the blame yourself. Even without your suggestion, I would have opted for the same thing. Thankful for the quick interception from Lily, I take a quick gander around the station. Aside from us, the train's platform is all but deserted, the morning dew settling on the empty benches. I guess no one else was masochistic enough to brave the very early morning. Though if someone was, they may have noticed the huge bags both Lily and Hanako brought with them. Just what did you have to pack those things with? The bags? She pauses a moment and tilts her head in thought. A change of clothing, raincoat, underwear, sleepwear, a number of books. I think that's most of it. You make it sound as if I'm unprepared. You brought less? Underwear and a pack of cards. That's it. And my pills, but never mind that. No pajamas? Ah, damn, I knew I forgot something. As I ruffle my hair in frustration, Lily sighs. There should be clothes you could use there. Akira still occasionally goes there after all, and I think some of our parents' clothing is still in storage. I don't think it'll be any problem with you borrowing a set of pajamas, if need be. Oh, thanks. Still, I don't mind just sleeping in my normal clothing. For 2 days? Oh, good point. Not really. The 2 days would be borderline. It's more that looking even a little like a slop would be unacceptable while in the presence of 2 girls. As we leisurely talk on the station platform, an announcement sounds from the loudspeaker, loudly heralding our ride's arrival. Looking past Lily and Hanako, though, the train's still well out of sight. A quick check out on my watch is enough to see that it's the one we'll be taking. 5:30 train was ours, right? Correct. Either of you want me to take your bags? Mine's not exactly heavy. My, that's very gentlemanly of you, Hisao. I don't accept my 2 reluctantly now. As I bend out to pick up Lily's large bag, I look to see Hanako's picking up hers. Are you fine with that? A silent nod's the only answer. I'm starting to get the feeling that by the trip's end, I'll be able to count every sentence she said on one hand. Hey, we got a little animation there. We're on a train. With a morning landscape passed by the window and occasional rattle of the train bumping the carriage around, I tried to focus my attention on again playing cards held in my hands. I'll raise you 5. She scrunches her face up, leans over to Lily conspiratorially, the two exchanging a few whispered words. Considering how often this happened so far, I'm coming to doubt Hanako's grasp of how to play poker. Doesn't seem to disturb Lily's reading though, her hands flitting over each page with only occasional corrections as to account for the trains bumping and rocking. My collection of chess pieces that were used as chips is steadily growing anyway, so it doesn't really bother me. Looking around us, our carriage is almost as empty as the station platform we waited on for the train itself on. Only a handful of people can be seen, looking mostly like tourists and couples on holiday. While the two continued their less than clandestine strategizing, a small boy looks over to see and stares at me. Hoping he doesn't stare at Hanako, I simply give him a wave and smile. Just smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave. Thankfully, he retreats back to his seat after finding me far too boring to waste his attention on. I'll see you and race you. Another 5. Damn, got me. Fold. I've been bluffing. She's caught me. Hanging my head, I push over a large portion of my winnings. Hanako looks absolutely delighted, even if Lily keeps her attention focused on her reading material. I can see the smirk on her face. They're both extremely pleased. For a minute, I tried to work out Lily's reading, but the cover is too faded to read beyond the fact that the Roman letters are on it. A pity I can't read the braille above the printed title. What you're reading, Lily? The title looks like it's in English. That's right. It's And Then There Were None, an old British story. I can read it to you if you like. She tends to offer with a grin, obviously in jest. I think I'll pass, thanks. After a seamlessly endless trip, we finally reached the promised land. The promised land at last! Of the Satao summer house. Even after the train trip, the walk-up seems to take forever. Despite my grumblings though, I never guessed the sight that would be in store for us as we traveled a long, deserted road. It looks more like a farmhouse than the everyday house I imagined. Small in size and surrounded by tree and bushes. Ugh. An empty expanse of wheat fields and farmlands can be seen as we walk up, the fencing only consisting of rickety old wooden planks. Rickety, 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 rick. It really drives home how far we are from the major cities, and it's a sight that feels antithetical to the environment I grew up in. The only thing that doesn't surprise me is its western styling. Wow, it's amazing out here. It's wonderful. That's nice to hear. While Akira may have said that she kept the house in reasonable condition, I was worried that we might have different standards of reasonable. Looks like there isn't another soul for miles. I thought Akira would be the type to keep to the city. Lily furrows her brows in thought, simply recalling almost forgotten knowledge. From memory, there's a small town not too far ahead. Other than that, though, there's largely just old farmland. Akira and I stayed at our old parents' house, which was nearest the city for a while, but after they left, we decided to move into a smaller, more easily maintainable house. To find a place like this in Japan nowadays it's anachronistic. Well, this town does have quite a bit of history. I looked down the street one last time before getting back to the task at hand. Shall we go in? I'm parched. It was a long walk to get here. Lee gives an enthusiastic nod, the three of us looking our backs into the house. As we set foot inside, Hanako and I start looking around, taking in every detail of we'll be staying for the next few days. As the artifacts of another life stop motion around the house, such as a television guide lying beside the counter it was on, and plants in adjoining the kitchen still sitting on the stove. Why was I going to say still shitting on the stove? Yes, I'm shitting on the stove. Ah! It's a strange feeling, really, as we were stepping into Akira's life for a brief moment before leaving in a couple of days just as we come. Of course, the more mundane reality is, she just hasn't cleaned up for herself that well. Well, where should we put our bags? I'll show Hanako our bedroom. You can put yours here if you like. We don't have the same bedroom as you two. Hanako flowers into full blush, and Lily takes her cheek in hand. Oh my, how bold. Hold on. If I'm to leave my bags here, where will I be sleeping? Well, seeing as we like a guest of Since we lack a guest room, the convertible futon, huh? Sorry, Hisao. I sigh, lamenting my place on the bottom rung of sleeping location priorities. And I guess there's no other choice. You can sleep on the couch! Lily leaves to show Hanako to their bedroom, so I take a small tour of my surroundings after I drop my bag on the floor. The kitchen, just like the living room, is fairly modest. The rustic nature of the wooden furniture drives home just how far we are from civilization. Hisao stinky. He's a stinky boy. Damn, you stink, boy! Returning to the living room, I decide to try out the television until they get back. With a touch of the remote, it immediately flickers to life, apparently set to the news channel. Almost flopping down from exhaustion rather than sitting, I lay back and watch. And watch. And watch. Hisao? I quickly blink to wake myself up. Lily and Hanako have returned from minus their backs. From the Hokkaido night sky visible outside the windows, it looks like I drifted off to sleep. Looking to the wall-mounted clock, it's already 10. You found a television then. Yeah, it really does feel nice and homey here. I'm glad you like it. You were already out like a light when we came back after unpacking everything, so we didn't have the heart to wake you sooner. Checking from a giggle. I must sound funny when I sleep. There's some dinner waiting for you in the kitchen. Oh, I'm famished. Hanako gives a deep yawn, only just remember to cover her mouth at the last second. My, are you tired? I didn't get much sleep last night. Well, don't worry. Oh, I'm pretty tired too. It was a long walk up here, and it's getting late. If that's the case, I suppose we should retire for the night. Good night, Hisao. Good night. Night. With that, they quietly turn and walk to their bedroom. Rubbing my eyes, I sigh. I wonder if I'll be able to get back to sleep after being woken up. I suppose I'll eat something and watch some more TV quietly before going to bed. Do no no, 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 do no no. Is he still sleeping? I think so. I am not. I am, however, incredibly tired. It's getting late in the morning. I know that. He likely stayed up to watch television. I could hear from our bedroom, only because I couldn't get to sleep. Shall we wake him? Don't do that, Hanako. Please. No, we should leave him. He wanted to be woken in early if he didn't get much sleep during the night. Thank you, Lily. Besides, he sounds so peaceful. You'd be ashamed to wake him when he's like this. Keep a straight face, Hisao. It's not she cares so much, though. Hanako, could you go to the fridge and fish out what's needed to make lunch? Alright, just the vegetables and rice? That should be enough. We only need something simple, as we can eat in town later. Hanako's footsteps on the carpet floor can be heard, moving away from the living room. As I do, I feel Lily's hand gently resting on my chest. It takes a titanic effort not to react, but something about her makes me think she knows I'm awake. A long silence passes. The only thought in my mind is to have a gentle, outstretched hand laying upon my chest. After an indiscernible amount of time, Lily withdraws her hand. Good morning, Hisao. Conceding to defeat all too easily, I prop myself up and rub my eyes. How much you know? Your breathing was off. Well, that makes sense. She couldn't have needed that long to work it out. Knowing her hearing, she likely knew before laying her hand on me. If you want to sleep more, you should really go to bed earlier. I heard the television going along tonight. Sorry about that. My medication's been interfering with my sleep for a while now. Even though I'm tired, I have trouble sleeping. I'm sorry for bringing up Hisao. I'm sorry. This is exactly the kind of thing I wish others wouldn't do. Ooh, choice time! Choice time! Choice time! Okay, so we can wave her off, or we can address it. She is concerned about us, and we don't want to just brush her off. We want to get closer, so... Hisao, I suppose it's time you start opening up yourself, jackass. Address the situation. Come on, you worry about me more than I do at times. Just means I have to sleep a little longer, that's all.
But still.
I'd say I look absolutely fine, but I guess that wouldn't have a lot of meaning for you. She gives a sigh of consternation before trailing off with an amused chuckle, giving up to the point.
If you say so. Please do take care of yourself, Hisao. Go on, Hanako could use some help.
She moves to protest, but reluctantly acquiesces and disappears into the kitchen, her hand running along the smooth white walls as she slowly walks. For a while, I sit and watch television and attempt to wake myself up a little more, but it's futile. I don't have anything better to do, so I'll follow Lily's lead. As I round the corner, I see Hanako and Lily's back turned, quietly cutting fruit on the granite-colored counter. I'm temporarily engrossed as I watch Lily guiding the knife down carefully with a finger on the cabbage she's cutting, each slice delivered slowly but with precision. She seems a little slow, but considering that she can't see what she's doing, it's a small wonder she can cook at all, let alone for both her and Hanako. Hi, Hanako. Lily? Want any help?
Is that Hisao? Ah! Oh, morning, Hisao.
Lily jerks back in surprise before turning around, her yelp drawing and Hanako and me to her side. What's... Ah. Ooh, we cut her. Damn. Ah, shit. Ah, fuck.
Lily! Don't worry, Hanako. It's just a small wound.
You should still get a band-aid on it. At least until it stops bleeding. First aid stuff would be in the bathroom, right?
I think so. Will you be okay here, Hanako?
I found out how little heed she's paying into herself as Hanako gives a quick, almost automatic nod.
It's fine. I can keep making lunch.
An awkward silence reigns as I set the bottles of antiseptic and bottle of band-aids on the side of the sink. Lily's finger held out for me to treat. The lid of the bottle comes off with minimum resistance, and a small ball of cotton I soak in liquid stains a pale green. Okay, hold still. This is gonna hurt. She gives a small nod as I take hold of her hands to steady with it. With all the tenderness I can muster, I gently bring down to dampen and wad to the small red line.
Ah!
What? I barely touched it.
Sorry.
I sigh, both her reaction and to sell my own nerves. Her pain tolerance is startling low. I would tell you man up, but I can't really do that. She gives a small giggle. I take advantage of her momentary distraction and gently press the cotton against her finger a few times. Thankfully, it's enough to do the job. We both settle somewhat as I bring the band-aid over the tip of her finger, covering the wound while I make sure not to get stuck to her fingernail. There, finish. You can move now. Taking her hand from mine, she gently claps it into the other.
Thank you.
There's no problem. It's I can do after causing you to hurt yourself, after all. She lowers her head slightly at the apology, absentmindedly rubbing her hand in what seems to be embarrassment.
I really don't mind.
Her answer doesn't seem to make much sense, given what happened is pretty clearly my fault. I cannot but grimacing at her, despite the fact that her daintily smile still holds. She must not really be reminded. She must like being reminded. She must not like being reminded of her limitations. Her lack of sight imposes on her. It's something I can't possibly fault her for. I've fallen prey to some kind of feelings before. It's my condition not being nearly as ubiquitous in my life. Neither of us any the happier. We head back to the various smells of cooking food coming from the kitchen. The aroma is quite special. I lay out the plates of food, steam slowly rising from the well-cooked rice and curry dishes. Ooh, curry! While Hanako lays out the cutlery. Knife one side, fork on the other. Western. How perfectly fitting for someone like Lily. As we take our seats, taking careful heed of the dark red tablecloth hanging below our knees, Lily emerges from the kitchen. In her hands are 3 glasses and... wine? As I recall our previous run-ins with a devilish elixir, I had my face in my palm. Alcohol? Are you... seriously? She pauses as she reaches the table, her playful grin perched on her face.
Akira specifically gave permission to take a bottle from her collection.
Not only does she give alcohol to minors, she even lets them pilfer her own? The perfect model of a reasonable adult, Akira is not. More to the point, though, this is hardly a meal deserving of alcohol. I'm starting to think Lily's the type to easily become hooked on things. That's not really the problem. I don't really have any qualms with it, but did you have a bad experience with it last time? Last time was likely due to drinking too much, so a single glass shouldn't prove to be a problem. Think of it as a learning experience. I can't recall many learning experiences that made me feel rotten before putting me to sleep. I'll take your word for it. She dips an uninjured finger into feel the liquid level. Tip against the bottom as the liquid rises up. The white of her finger almost seems to glow as the sunlight hits, the delicate outline blurred and refracted by the glass. Her fingers are definitely longer than mine, the kind I'd think be more suited to a pianist than a teacher. She'd likely have done well if she learned how to play. We quickly dig into our meals, forks and knives clattering against plates. Neither of us particularly eager to speak while eating. Lily altogether too reserved for such a thing. Hanako probably too shy to start a conversation, and I'm too busy savoring the food. Such a pedestrian activity. Eating together at a table seems utterly normal, yet it makes me realize how long it's been since I've done something like this. Just the three of us. Just the three of us. We can make it. Chelsea, how dare you not like curry? Chelsea, I'm sorry. No, curry's good. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Chelsea, I swear. Curry is amazing. I love curry. I eat that shit. Curry's great. You're picky? What is it about curry you don't like? The sauce? The spice? Maybe just trip. Married to curry, Changus? No, I wanna marry a girl. The smell. Really? The smell. Huh. Well, Chelsea, in that case, if I ever cook anything for you, this is gonna be probably the most boring food ever, because, oh my gosh. It takes quite a long time, but eventually we all finish our surprisingly filling meal. The wine, thankfully, has little effect given we only had a glass or two each. I slump back to the seat, rolling my stomach contently. Oh, I'm stuffed. Lily patched her mouth with a napkin. Twice, only twice, with evenly timed intervals in between. It's hard to tell sometimes whether how she acts is a well-trained routine or a well-rehearsed act. I think I must be as well. Did you like it, Hanako? It was nice. Now that we're well fed, shall we be off? Off? Where? You weren't privy to discussion between Hanako and me earlier. I get the impression that she's having a subtle dig at my sleeping in. We'll be going to a town nearby. I guess I should have expected two girls to take a holiday as an excuse to go shopping, no matter where on the planet they might be. I'm interested to see more around the north though, so this can only be a good thing. Oh, sounds good. You weren't impressed by anime guys. Anime guy. It's not really a food that's supposed to impress you. Like, okay, you know what? To be fair, maybe it's because curry is like a common dish for me that I eat. Like, I wouldn't say on a like super regular basis. Like maybe like like once in a week. But like, so it's like, it's not that it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be impressive. It's just it's good meal. It's a good food. It's a good meal. I like curry. You wish Ray cooked for you? Oh, I guess is Ray the Ray the type of man to go on. I want my girl to cook for me. That's what the girls do. Does Ray know how to cook it?
Honestly, Ray, based.
Oh my gosh, Nick, I swear. Oh my gosh. Okay, wow. You guys. Xenonet confirmed Xenonet confirmed his idea of woman. Get into kitchen.
Gojira has been influencing me.
Oh my gosh. I'm of the opinion that both it should be a mutual thing. Obviously, if the girl wants to cook, then let her cook. But I want to also cook for her as well.
Chance, we should start doing incorrect quotes based on us. Here's one for Gojira. Hey, we kaiju aren't racist. We're way sexist, but we're not racist.
Incorrect quote from Xeonic. Changus, let me tell you that any female born after 1993 can't cook. All they know is McDonald's. Charge their phone to work, be bisexual, eat hot chip, and lie. Where's that even from?
I don't know. I think it's just some tweet.
It's just a tweet. Starscream, let me tell you right now, any female born after 1993 can't cook. All they know how to do is eat McDonald's, charge their phone, twerk, be bisexual, eat hot chip,
and
lie. Oh, so the town's nearby. Nearby, huh? Great. Just great. As we climb up the path surrounded by trees and undergrowth, I watch Lily and Hanukkah walking ahead. The slightest breeze all but whisks away the sound of Lily's cane gently tapping on the ground. I notice that Lily's since removed a band-aid now that the bleeding of her finger has stopped. A deep, lung-filling breath of the fresh country air makes me wish all the harder that the air around home had been quite so clean. It can't have been even a half mile, but I'm already working up a sweat. It isn't a pleasantly cool day, though, so I shouldn't be too hard on myself for it. And Lily, how well do you know this town anyway? Since I spent quite a few of my vacations here up until I entered Yamaku, I'd say I know it fairly well. We used to drive there once a weekend then. Oh, I wish Akira was here to drive us now. I quickly take a moment to rub my hands a couple of times, staving off the oddly cold feeling in them. Do you like it up here? I'd say it was nice during winter, but as you can work out, summer get a little too hot for comfort. It's nice and quiet at least. My family's real house is quite far south. When I left Japan, my parents gave it to Akira and me. Only Akira lives there now after my moving into Yamaku. Oh, well, quiet certainly describes this place. Though lonely is how I put it. Other than a prophesied small town, there isn't another soul for miles around. Coming from a home nestled deep within the big city, it's certainly different. I think that if I had not come to Yamaku, staying out in the country like this would be too much of a change to get used to. After getting accustomed to school's isolation, though, the idea of living in a place such as this has become almost inviting, to be somewhat away from the hustle and bustle of the metropolitan centers. So, Hisao, have you been to Hokkaido before? Oh no, I used to live down south, and we never had any field trips or holidays up this far. Well, it's a new experience for you then. It is. I'm surprised at how nice it feels here. Now, how about you, Hanako? She shakes her head from side to side. It's my first time too. As we continue walking, I begin to feel pins and needles in my legs. It's a little disturbing, given there's no reason for it to be happening. Could you two hold on a moment? I just need to... Is something wrong? No, I just got pins and needles in... My vocal cords suddenly become taut as my chest tightens instantaneously. I quickly pull my upper arm over it, her trying to quell the shout of pain spreading through my entire body. Hisao! Lily's face is only mildly concerned, not only in sight at which Hanako's recoiling from. I'm fine, just tired. I remove my arm from my chest and force myself to begin walking again. It's just a minor heart flutter, so it'll likely pass like the others. It only takes a couple of steps before my body violently revolts against me, my legs suddenly beginning to give underneath me, and all tension of my knees seeming to evaporate. Before I can react, they usually give way under my weight, leaving me only just enough time to brace myself and fall on all fours. Damn! Isa! As I look up to her, I realize my face is still taut with pain, only adding that much more to her worrying. Isao? Hanako, tell me what's going on! Hanako, tell me! Hanako quickly moves to my side as Lily almost panics, having a little clue as to how bad a condition I'm in. When she stands there petrified, I lower my face and take a deep breath. I come to a realization that makes me endlessly irritated with my stupid self. With all the excitement of my news run, I entirely neglected to take my medications last night or even this morning. Taking another breath, the acute pain in my chest begins to die down as suddenly it has arrived. Oh, thank God. As it does, I become acutely aware of the sweat now pouring off my face and two scarred girls around me. Hisao! I'm fine. I'm fine. I screw my brow in an effort to lever myself up. Hanuko's arms quickly moving to catch me if I fall, as I stumble a bit before regaining my balance. I look to Lily and Hanuko, worry written on both her face. I feel awful. I think we should go back. Realizing the futility of processing, I look away in frustration. Okay, fine. My boy forgot to take his medicine! I open my eyes groggily, completely bereft of energy. For a while, I simply lie down lifelessly, staring at the ceiling as I reviewed the events of the morning in an attempt to organize my thoughts. I went to walk to town. My heart nearly gave way. We came back. I took my pills. I slept. I can only remember each period of time as a snapshot, but the timeline is clear enough. The memory of the girl's face as I struggled to stand is an unpleasant one, stinging my feelings harshly. If I look at the ceiling hard enough, I can imagine the tile edges, small dimples of the ceiling in the hospital. The fact alone is enough to make me sit up and try to pull myself together. I scratch at the back of my disheveled head hair, glancing around the room. Lily and Hanako are nowhere to be seen, and the television is turned off. The clock alone says it's pretty late afternoon. The noticeably reddened sky above the window confirms it further. I turn and pick myself out the futon, swaying slightly as I put my arms out for the balance. I suppose I'd better go look for the girls to see if they're all right. As I look out the window, I faintly see something in the distance. Straining my eyes, I can just see the shape of a person's figure. Her long blonde hair swaying in a faint breeze makes her almost seem to melt into bright yellow of the wheat field. Without a second thought, I leave the room to follow the lone apparition. Ooh! Farmland! The brightness of the setting sun assaults my freshly awoken eyes, forcing me to avert them until they adjust. Ah! Bah! The long yellow strands of wheat brush against my legs as I wade through them. The densely grown field making it hard to advance. And regardless, my eyes stay fixed ahead, true to the solitary figure. Within minutes, I reach her. Meters behind her turn back. Lily? Where's Hanako? She's in bed. She went to sleep after I calmed her down. She said matter-of-factly and was as few words as possible after saying any more was strictly forbidden. Something different about her. Her normally confident figure seems oddly fragile. Her body offering no resistance to breeze blowing in her skirt. The strands of wheat sway from side to side while a deafening pause passes, the only sound being the rustling. As we stand in the field alone, I know I have to ask. What's wrong? You're not acting like you usually do. Remember when I talked of my family, Hisao? Your family? I look downwards at my thoughts, swifting through my scattered memories. The events seem to reach ready to hand when I search for it, rising to the surface as soon as it's recalled. After Hanako's birthday party, she gives a single, simple nod. It was nice back then. You and I celebrating with Hanako, simply sharing presents, talking, having fun together. It's almost as we were a family. One small, misshapen family. I thought that could just go on forever, just the three of us happily together. Takes a long breath, a slight shakiness to it, just barely audible through the moving air. Even if my family was so far away, as long as we were together, that was all I needed. I don't want to lose you too, Hisao. I didn't even realize how afraid I was losing someone until today. I'm sorry. I know my body's weak, but even then I make the most stupid of mistakes. Don't apologize. Please don't apologize. Lily? She turns to face me, her pale cheeks stained with tears. One misguided step after another, she stumbles towards me, her arms held out in search of so much of a faint brush against me. My heart doesn't race nor pound as I step toward Lily, gently taking and steadying her arms in my arms, as she quickly clutches to me, sobbing. With her face trembling against my shoulder, the next words from her mouth are the last I expected. Oh, That's one way to confess your feelings. Jeez. Don't go away. I beg of you. Never ever go away. I love you, so please. So that's why she's been acting like this. That tender voice when I called her. Her thoughtless concern at the slightest pain I might feel. After having been left in Japan without her family and with only Akira, Hanako, and me around, she was afraid of losing yet another person who was close to her. She was genuinely worried for me. It's a strange feeling. A mix of surprise and sorrow, and also the deepest gratitude I think I've ever felt. The only reaction I could muster among my conflicting emotions is a calm sigh. You idiot. Isao? For a fleeting moment, I feel her body become still. The only movement to be felt is the calm afternoon breeze. I said it before, didn't I? It's only natural to feel concerned about those around you. I'm still here. And I'll always be here. Because I want to see you more each day. Sharing your happiness, to support you in your sadness. Most of all, I'll still be here because I want to see your smile. Your true smile. A single gust of wind rolls the long strands of wheat. A second silence passes. Smile when you want to smile. Cry when you want to cry. I love you, Lily, so you don't have to hold back anymore. With that, her arms clutch my back as tightly as she can, her face buried beside mine. Her tears fall down my back as she cries unrestrainedly as the last of her resistance melts away. I'm not gonna lie, this is getting emotional for me too. This is... I close my eyes and bring my head down to her shoulder, holding her shaking frame tightly. It's okay, Lily. I'll never go away. I promise. We slowly walk back to the house, holding each other tightly as we take a seat inside. Lily leans her head onto my shoulder, and I put my arm around her waist. Neither of us has any want to break the silence. With her eyes shut, it's hard to work out whether she's fallen asleep. Not that I mind. The warmth of her body leaning against me, the softness of her hand delicately held in mine. For a long, long time, we sit leaning against one another, sharing our warmth and feelings as night begins to settle in. Lily's gentle, soft voice ends the silence. Thank you, Hisao. Thank you? For returning my feelings. Did you think I wouldn't? There was the possibility. I take a deep breath and thought. That much was only my fault. It's funny. I was thinking of telling you about my feelings sometime soon. I guess in that way you saved me the effort. She raises her head a little, gives a tiny amused giggle. I smile at how earnest it is, so girlish in its lightness. She collects herself soon afterward, her hair resting against my shoulder. Feeling a little better? She gives a small nod. You are thoughtful, Hisao. That's why I like you. I'm sorry I'm like this. As much as I didn't want to make you concerned for me, I couldn't do anything to prevent it. Don't apologize for it. Please don't. Lily? Have I ever apologized for my blindness, even once? You can't help the way you were born, Hisao. There's no point apologizing for who you are. She says this with surprising conviction. In the end, it was perhaps this mentality which spurred her to befriend me in such a short time, in addition to her motherly instincts. She did seem to become trusting very quickly, but I never questioned why. Now it seems obvious that she did so to help me, as I went through one of my lowest points of life. I moved to respond, but cut myself off as I feel her fingers run gently through my hair. I feel Ilder's soft, delicate touch moving downwards to trace the contours of my face, her palm finally settling on my cheek. You're a beautiful person, Hisao. Please don't ever apologize for that. Man, I'm getting emotional again. Fuck! Ah, fuck! Speaking of beautiful, that's a beautiful line there. That is a beautiful line! Holy shit! That's a amazing line there. God. Oh, I'm getting emotional again. Fuck! Oh, look at me. Crying like a damn baby. Oh my gosh. It's beautiful. That's beautiful, man. Oh shit, that's beautiful. Oh. Oh shit, I got fucking like junk in my eyes now. It's not just tears, it's like fucking like I don't know what you call it. You know like when like what is it like? I don't know what it's called. I don't know what it's called. I always just refer to it as like eye boogers. I got eye boogers right now too.
I've always called it like sand because like Sandman. Put sand in your eyes so you can fall asleep.
I'm a softie, Chelsea. I'm not. Look, I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty emotional. Okay, I could be pretty emotional. I'm not heartless. I don't close my heart off. For a moment, I'm utterly speechless. I slowly bend my head down, placing a tender kiss on her light, volume hair. We're a couple of right old fools, aren't we? We are. Look at us, sitting, crying together, like a bunch of jackasses. After a long calm, she speaks again. Hisao? Yes? I wouldn't mind if you... I feel her hand tensing in her mind, trembling slightly. My mouth opens, but try as I might, I can't formulate a response to her proposition. Lily? Before I say another word, she slips her hand from under mine and tenderly holds the side of my face once more. Please. I give a peaceful smile, holding her hand against my cheek as I nod a single time. Okay. As I look into her eyes, she leans towards me. Woo! We kiss! Let's go! She breaks off not a second later, faintly smiling. I love you, Hisao. We kiss again, this time both of us meeting the other. While the previous kiss was one of love, this one was of, Oh! Oh, it's happening! It's happening! Ah! Where's the Xeno sensor? It's happening! It's happening!
Apache Xeno Nick.
Xeno Chuck! Whoa, 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 whoa. It's happening! Hold on real quick now, I just got this image, just Shockwave just meeting... Fuck, Shockwave, he's naked in Thunderblast's room. What the hell, Shockwave? Check it out, Thunderblast! Apache penis! Hey, nay, Chuck! Whoa, 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 whoa. That's another one of my favorite Family Guy chats.
Apache penis!
Hey, nay, Chuck! Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh. Alright. Well, we're doing it! Both of us bring our fingers to our lips in unison. Hold on, hold on, I can take this out. We're not at the spicy stuff yet. Both of our fingers are lips in unison, recalling the fleeting feeling, rapidly becoming buried both by our urges and bashfulness. Okay, it's happening. Lily's the first to shift uncomfortably though. Oh? What is it? Should we get more comfortable? Oh? Okay! Okay! Now that she mentioned that the futon was a bit too narrow to do much on, considering the thoughts running through both our minds, it's no wonder if any of us has any measure of foresight left. Oh, I take her hands and guide her sideways as I move. The brief awkward dance ending in both of us tenderly sitting on the floor opposite each other. Oh! We're pulling it off. Oh, wait, it's not yet. You're shaking. Oh, we're playing risky here. I pause for a moment, look at my hands. Ooh. Ooh. Sure enough, they're quivering slightly, whether it's from nervousness or excitement. I'm not sure. Ooh. I guess I am. Ooh. So as nervous as I am, then. You can say that! Ooh. Oh, we're playing very nervously. We're very dangerous here. I withdraw my hands aside, steadying myself. I have plenty of time, so there's no need to rush this. Sorry. I'm a virgin! She giggles, she giggles shakily, all but confirming what I reasonably deduced by now. We're both virgins! I'm happy. We can share this together. Oh... I match her smile twofold, leaning forward, taking her body in my arms as she reaches to hug me back. Take me! I love you, Lily. You already said that. Well, I can say it again! I can say it again! Oh, bringing our best, we both decide to take our own clothing off. While here said in a way, I doubt it was just an attempt to distract ourselves from our nerves. Ooh, with slightly stiff hands, I began to slide the first button from my shirt. I removed the rest of her clothes. Oh, she naked. Okay, it's happening. It's happening. Oh my gosh. Take me, you beautiful monster. Oh, okay. You don't need to describe how she looks, okay? We get it. She in the nude. You're gonna do the act. You're gonna do the act. She coming in closer. All right. Okay. Oh, oh, and we next to each other. We both lying down next to one another. Okay. It happening. Oh, she feeling the scar. Okay. Nothing too. Hold on. Okay. So her boobies are at the moment only showing like the very bottom. So I'm playing a very, very, very dangerous game here. But but at the same time, it's because this is actually a really touching moment going on between her and Hisao right now. So, come on. What happened? What's going on with the Xeno sensor? Okay, come here. Ave Maria. Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me just do something real quick. What's happening? Where's the... Ah, here we go. Okay. Little dangerous here, but... Okay. It is a really touching moment going on right now. Like, just the two of them together. And she's able to feel our scar. This is a very important, touching moment. All right, that's all you're gonna get. That's all you're seeing. That's all you get. You want more? Too bad. Okay, come here. Hiya. That's all you got. Bam. There we go. Alright. For a moment, she's lost for words. They have how extensive scarring added, and you worry for her. Your expression changes from curiosity to apprehension. Should we really be doing this kind of thing? Well, too late! We're doing it! It's okay, Lily. This much will be okay. Her troubled expression holds for a moment longer, but she eventually acquiesces, her hand moving into my lower chest, then the thigh. Woo! The thigh! Bam! Oh, okay. Oh, she touching it. She touching it. This is, yeah. She touching it. She touching the Apache penis. Nay, Chuck. She touching it. Okay. Alright. Okay. 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 Oh, they're changing positions. Oh gosh, she's a power top! She's a power top, Nick!
That's fucking amazing.
She's a power top! I'm sensing a pattern here. A lot of these girls are power tops. Huh. Now, Knockout, if my terminology is correct, I believe I am considered what you consider a power top.
I'll get my things.
Uh-oh. I'll get my things. Alright, she a power top. Oh, okay, she doing it. She doing it. They doing it. Chata, tata, tata, tata. Oh, she's struggling a bit. Okay. Oh, that's right, 'cause it's her first time too, so it's gonna be a little weird. That's weird. Okay. Anyways, they're both. She's a power top. Alright. Oh, she's okay now. Now she's starting to enjoy it. Okay. 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 Oh, okay. They doing it. Bright white light. Ah! And the deed has been done. She's still naked. Put your clothes back on. I feel like the opposite of Joe right now. You know, Joe. Oh, get naked, you strange whore!
Your whore!
Oh, you know, sometimes I like to stare at Bonnie and pretend she's a random stranger. Get naked, you strange whore! This is stupid. I want to talk about vagina.
Alright, what are you doing? I'm looking through a window and watching Chromia undress. Chromia's her wife. I know. Sometimes I like to imagine she's not my wife. That's not Chromia, but she just so happens to look like Chromia. Get naked, you strange whore! Oh, okay. They're doing it more. Okay. Yeah. Yes, you keep saying you love each other. We understand that. We get it. You like each other. You like each other, don't you? Yeah, we get it. You like each other. Don't worry. We get it. Oh shit. Oh, it's over. Okay. All right. The deed has been done. Oh, the deed has been done. At long last, the deed has been finished. And well, okay. Woo. After being awoken by sound, I opened my eyes with a measure of reluctance. Turning my head to the left, I find the rain outside sweeps against the windows loudly. Spray after window blown spray lashes against the glass as it's hard to make it up for the summer previous heat. I sit up in the futon, holding it back on my neck to try to subdue the pain from my awkward sitting position. By all accounts, I should be limiting to turn in the weather as given that it's our last day here. The events of yesterday refused to stop flooding through my mind, though. The feeling of holding Lily's crying body in my arms, the rush of hormones that flowed through as we spent the night together. It almost seems futile to try to rationalize everything that happened. Ugh.
In an attempt to distract myself, I groan and lean over to retrieve my bag without standing. Pulling out one bottle after another, I take the daily regimen worth of pills from the container and swallow them without further ado. Adieu. It took a surprisingly short amount of time to get used to swallowing pills without water. Oh gosh, I can't do that. That sucks. I don't like swallowing anything without water. That said, I suppose the same thing goes for getting used to living in a school for disabled students. Remembering Yamaku, I all became all the more grateful for having a chance to get away, even if it's just for the shortest of times. I appreciate a chance to spend time alone with Lily and Hanako, away from the bustle of school life, even concerned the latest... Oh wait! We just did it! In the same house with Hanako! Oh, does she... Does she know? Hold on, we're not. I'm not calling to stream. I'm not calling to stream yet. I need to know if Hanako knows. if was she? I wonder if she fucking heard all night. Like Hanako, did you hear? I heard everything.
Genghis, she was in the fucking room and we didn't. And you guys didn't know it. Genghis, hear me out. Oh, Hanako, you're here. So you pretty much saw everything, she nods. It was horrible. Like looking at the ass of God.
Like looking at the ass of God. Good morning, Hisao. I replied to her, completely forgotten I'm in the middle of swallowing a particularly large pill. Hisao! I'm fine. Sorry, I forgot I was swallowing. Sorry, I didn't mean to. Oh, no, this is fine. I guess it's my fault. Morning, Hanako. She paused a moment before bowing in reply. Staggering behind Hanako's familiar figure of Lily, also dressed in her pajamas. Her eyes full. Oh, okay, okay. So both Hisao and Lily are dressed. So they did the deed, and then afterwards, like, okay, let's go put our pajamas on. Hi, Lily. Good morning, Hisao. For a while, silence hangs in the air as neither of us knows what to do. Given what happened last night, we both have more than enough reason to be finding the situation awkward. Just, how are we meant to react to meeting each other after something like that? Best course of action will probably be to talk to Lily, well, to set things in order. I'll start making breakfast. Lily evidently catches on my train of thought. I'll help. Hanako, could you set the table? She nods, her head disappearing into a cupboard as quickly as she goes about her assigned task. I rub a little more sleep out of my eyes as I wander over to the fridge, take out some milk, and Lily grabs various brightly colored boxes from some of the lower cupboards to my side. When I make a rather bland-looking meal, I whisper somewhat more quietly than usual. Knowing Lily's hearing, she won't have trouble catching what I say. Are you okay after last night? She gives a delicate nod, her expression weak. So her tiredness surely plays a part. She seems generally unsure about what's happened between us and how to move ahead. I can't say I blame her, considering my feelings are the same. I'm sorry, Hisao. I wasn't thinking straight yesterday. I never stopped to consider you or Hanako. I even went as far as... She's winding herself up. With her hands and voice both tightening, I give her a gentle bump to try and lighten up the situation. You don't have to apologize. I said I liked you as well, after all. But as her composure begins to fall, it becomes obvious there's no alternative. Turn to Lily, I gently embrace her tall frame. She offers no resistance at all, thankfully pulling back, just from the edge of her motions. Despite a reassuring embrace, lasting only a matter of seconds, I notice Hanako wordlessly watching. She's been watching! She has been watching! The clatter of utensils against the plate is the only sound to be heard as we silently eat. Whereas before, only two of us have been unsure of ourselves. The entire situation has changed. The situation has changed. Does she know? Does she know? I can't take this. Lily? She solemnly nods, laying her spoon onto the plate. Neither of us knows exactly how regard, let alone how Hanako. This might be a but I've confessed to Hisao. From one, Hanako looks confused. Precise direction I thought she would have. She eventually nods, her spoon still in her mouth as she does. Did you accept? I did. Hey! Then I'm happy. I'm really, really happy. Hey, she approves. No, Chelsea, not a three-way. I'm sorry for not telling you anything about it. Things have been... Hanako shakes her head from side to side empathetically, apparently forgetting in her rush that Lily couldn't possibly notice. She begins fiddling with her fingers, looking a little more nervous than she did before. To be honest, I began to think you might like each other a while ago. At first, I didn't really know what to think about it, but I said at the end of the day that if my friends are happy, then I'm happy. Did you see us last night? I saw everything. Oh. Well. Hey, at least you're supportive of us, right? I'm supportive. I'm sensing a butt. It was the most horrifying thing I've ever saw. Okay. I was really glad to have another friend when we met Hisao. So, you finding love through him is even better, right? A feeling of relief at her acceptance of our relationship falls over me like a wave. The same thing happens to Lily, judging by her expression. Thank you, Hanako. I really appreciate you being so understanding. Lily's voice still sounds slightly apologetic, or at least unsure. This doesn't escape Hanako, who appears lost in thought for a few moments before turning to me. Hisao, do you mind if Lily and I go outside for a bit? No, feel free. Hanako? Hanako gets up from her seat, taking Lily's hand and almost dragging her from the table in excitement. Considering Lily's typically slow and steady pace, Hanako's haste making her footing awkward. She almost loses balance a couple of times. It's a pretty amusing sight, leaving me wordless as I watched them disappear out the door. It was only now that I realized the rain stopped, being replaced by a sky seemingly all the more vivid and bright to make up for the morning's drab gray expanse. For Hanako, this must be a pretty big revelation. Lily and I are really the only two people she associates with, almost as if we were parents in her own stead. I suppose that might well be the best way to describe the relationship we share. Father, mother, daughter, all playing around in our little make-believe family as if it could last forever. It might be a strange dynamic, and one that certainly can't last for long. But maybe, just maybe for this one small moment, it's okay. As I stand from the table and go join Lily and Hanako and feel outside, I nod to myself in affirmation. This one small moment of happiness, no matter how brief, will last with me, with all of us, forever. Yeah, 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 yeah! Yeah, 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 yeah! Submerged deep in hot water, I let out a drawn sigh and escape my lips. At last. The feeling of seemingly every muscle in my body relaxing is euphoric. Woo! Let's take a nice bath. I had no idea how long it's been since I had a genuine hot bath. Right now, I can hardly be bothered trying to remember. I just realized I never took a shower today. I should probably take a shower afterwards. Maybe I'm giving the simple fact that, for once, I get to have a real bath. I have more credit than it's due. The chance to just calm down, allow myself to unwind, have some time to myself is a welcome one. Hanako, Lily, and I wandered outside, exploring the extent of the surprisingly large tract of land surrounding the house. Then we spent the majority of the afternoon resting, watching television, reading, and playing cards. May not have been the most exciting finale to the trip, but such tranquil peacefulness is something to savor. Even after we return to school tomorrow, I think I'll remember this little house in Hokkaido for a long time. It's a pity. I only have a couple more hours to spend here before getting to the train back. All I could do was yawn contently. I watched the steam slowly rise from the clear water's placid surface, my eyes eventually locking onto the ceiling. Our exams are imminent. I barely studied at all for them. On top of that, I don't even know what I'll do after graduation. Passing exams is all well and good, but to what end? And now, of all times, I'm getting to a relationship. What the hell am I doing? I guess I shouldn't think like this. What's done is done. Maybe this could be viewed as another aspect of my life that I'm working on. I enjoy being with Lily here. It's more to life than school and a career after all. I busily attempt to rationalize all that's happened. I hear raps on the door. Oh! 3, no more or less. Light yet a serve in their tapping, and timing regular enough metronome. I'd be extremely surprised if it wasn't Lily. May I come in? Yes, Lily. I'm still in the bath. I'll be out in a second. I know. Okay. Oh. Oh. Oh, never mind. She got her clothes on. Never mind. But she's just standing there, looking at us, buck naked in a bath. Like, not that because she already saw her. She already saw her wee wee. So I was like, hi. Do you mind if I take? Oh. I don't mind. Go ahead, sure. Okay. Okay. Why? Her face shows. Okay. Her face shows she's still not overly comfortable letting me attend to her. I can't say I blame her. Oh. Okay. Oh. Wow. Fucking one sex scene right after another. Jeebus. You're thinking perverted thoughts, aren't you? You pick your undressing in front of me. She furrows her brow in thought. Oh my gosh. She gives a small light pour. It is too much for you, Hisao. I can come back later. Oh, just fine. I'm just a bit, you'll see. In any case, may I come in? Sure. Okay. Okay.
Man, that impression of Shia LaBeouf in college is fantastic.
What? Well, let me
Remember?
see. Oh, yeah! Fucking Shia LaBeouf in college! Hold on. Wait. Let me, hold on. Look, let me see if I can fucking... hold on. Give me 1 second. Wait, I know what you're talking about. Hold on. Shia LaBeouf. Freak out Transformers. I know what you're talking about. Oh, hold on. Here we go. Wait. Here we go. The first scene. This one right here, where he's having a freak out. Hold on. Wait. Here we go. It's just.
Constant K rate, extrapolate reach of the. On the signal, you wind up with a form of interdimensional engine creation, mass and possibilities. Come on, guys, back here, the only one in class. Oh man.
Oh god, you know what I gotta look up now, real quick? His fucking freak out in Dark of the Moon. You know what I'm talking? You know when he's in the car?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, here we go. Perfect. Here we go.
We've got an energy!
Here we go.
To the vehicle!
Fucking freak out. I love it so much. Why? Oh my gosh. Alright, give me. Damn it. Damn it. Where's it? Fuck! Oh, shit! No! hours of stream time gone. No. Now I have to fucking private the stream. 5 hours worth.
Changus. You know what makes it worse? You know what makes it worse?
What?
Actually, if I wasn't eating, I actually was gonna say, Changus, remember to pull me up.
Cause no, I was trying to pull you back up, but then I accidentally. So okay, so the way I have it set up on my on OBS right now is this. I have display capture on, and the Xeno sensor is literally right next to it. So I thought I was pressing display cap. I thought I was pressing the the Xeno sensor. I pressed display capture instead, and I showed fucking anime tits on stream. God damn it! You know, I fucking feel like Shiloh about freaking out right now. Why? Why? God. 5 hours of streaming. Now I have to fucking private the stream because I showed anime tits. God damn it! Fuck! God damn it! Oh my god! No! Fuck! Alright. Yeah, you're both naked in a bathtub, I know. I accidentally showed that for like a split second. Oh my god!
I mean, do you see her nipples?
Yeah!
Okay.
Yeah, just straight up red nipples. Oh my gosh. Then again, I don't think it'll ever top that moment with fucking Emmy, where to be fair, like on that time with Emmy, there was like literally no warning whatsoever. There was like no warning. She just immediately in a split second took all her clothes off. Like, oh my gosh, she didn't even give a fucking warning. But this is on me. This is entirely my fault. So I admit that. God damn it. Oh. Yeah, come on, just fucking have bathtub sex already or something. Christ. You're having a wonderful discussion about like your life and stuff, but just fucking have the bathtub sex or something. I don't give a shit. Oh my gosh, you're asking how last night was? Why? Oh my gosh.
We should probably call it here.
I'm trying to get through this as quickly as possible so that way, you know, like
I know.
the next time we stream this game, we don't get flashed with tits. Okay, come on, just tell us how you feel. You're all happy? Okay. Oh, yeah, there we go. They're having fucking bathtub sex now. Okay. Yeah, they doing it. Oh my gosh, they fucking got out of the tub now. They're just doing it on the fucking bathroom floor. Christ. Oh my goodness. How long are you guys gonna keep doing this? Oh my goodness. Okay, I told you. Now, I swear, if she's naked in the next scene, I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna freak out, man. Cause like, oh, okay, it's a train ride back home. Okay, let me save. Okay. Hiya. Oh. Now let me make sure I click the right thing this time. There we go. Oh my goodness. Well, there we go. 5 hours worth of streaming, and now I have to take it down and edit it in post for YouTube. Because I made a stupid mistake and showed flashed anime tits on stream. Oh, god damn it. That's my fault again. Alright. Don't worry. I'll edit the stream out. and then I'll put it on YouTube. Alright. Thanks for the stream, no problem. Alright, so we got a new schedule for this week. Tomorrow there's no stream, and Thursday there's no stream because tomorrow and Thursday are movie nights. Now wants to show us Dusk Till Dawn, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then Thursday is Bumblebee. Do you want to grass? No, you missed KS again? Oh, I'm sorry. Well, either way, this stream is gonna have to be privated immediately afterwards. It's gonna have to be unpublished on Twitch, because I screwed up, and I flash anime tits. So... I think he means KatawaShoujo, Chelsea.
Yeah.
Emmy moment? I know it's an Emmy moment. Alright. Told you Lily has a lot of sex scenes. I know, but I screwed up there though. Okay, you know, okay, again, the difference between Emmy and Lily here is Emmy, my defense, there was like no warning whatsoever. She just immediately just took everything off her body and was like, oh my gosh, you didn't even give a warning. Like, just a split second, just like that. It's like, oh my goodness, I didn't have time to be prepared. But this one, I was prepared. I had everything prepared. And it all went away because I clicked one wrong thing in OBS and screwed up. And I flashed anime tits on screen, so. Fuck. Yes, I know about Emmy and her butt adventures. Do. Yes, Chelsea, I know about Emmy and her lemon adventures. Alright, but anyways, so tomorrow there's no stream because it's a movie night for me and Nick, and not tomorrow. Wednesday, though, Wednesday should be special because I believe... Yeah, no, not believe. I will beat Doom Wednesday. Wednesday, I'm beating Doom. I'm gonna beat Doom Wednesday. So, that's what we'll be doing Wednesday night. And then Thursday is another movie night for me and Nick for the sake of Saturday's podcast. Alright, and other than that, the schedule's good. So, yeah. So, thanks for the stream. Somebody's gotta stream Katawa. Yeah, I love KatawaShoujo, man. This is great. This is really fun. And this is really emotional too. I like the when Lily and Hisao confessing each other. That was genuinely beautiful. That was a beautiful moment. And then I screwed up. So all right. So next week though. Monday should be another KatawaShoujo stream, and maybe we can finish Lily's route by Monday. Who knows? Maybe. So there we go. But anyways, if you want to, you know, like any updates on the schedules and stuff, make sure to follow my Twitter. Also got a Discord server as well. It pretty much serves the same function. And of course, also we got other social media sites. Like I even have a TikTok now, and of course, just the last reminder, as usual, if you like what you saw and you want to contribute to the channel, you can do so through Stream Elements. We already reached our $50 monthly goal, but if you still want to, you can still do so. Alright, so with that said then, I have to go pee. I have to go pee, so I'm gonna call the stream here, and I'm gonna go pee. Hanko's Good Root has made a stoic costumer break down in helpless tears. It's a powerful game. I know, man. I know. This is a great game. Written by 4chan. Alright. So, with that said then, thank you everyone who came. No stream tomorrow, but come back Wednesday night, where we'll finish Doom. And, yeah. So yeah, with that said, good night! Okay, I gotta go pee now.